Hello, hello. There we go. Sorry about that. There was some technical issues there. Oh, no, it was not my internet cables. It was not my internet cables. There was just some really weird stuff. I recently got a... Never mind. Yeah, there was some technical issues. There we go. Pretend that never happened. Oh boy, we're up to a wonderful start already. Welcome back. There we go. Okay. All of the technical issues are solved now. I figured out what was happening. I accidentally had too many watch togethers open, and also at the same time, OBS had overwritten my mic because I got a different thing that was hooked up to it. Anyway, welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, I started off with some intense music, you could say. But let's wind it down a little bit as we go to move back over. If you assholes don't stop clicking on things, I'm gonna beat your ass. Okay, there we go. Sorry, the players can also control the watch together to some extent, and they were being really funny. Anyway.
But he looks like he's lived like 40 years.
Yeah, because he's fucking dead inside, bro. It is what it is.
Hello, guys.
No, Dio.
I have no
we were
idea
just,
what you
we were
guys
just talking about the bit.
They not like us. They not like us.
Man, oh, that all happened when we were gone, huh?
Yeah, bro. Sad, and I want to talk about it.
Yo, Geek Frog, he did guess Pretender's true name.
Yes, Yeetfrog did guess Pretender's true name, which was insane, by the way. Honestly,
man.
I won't lie.
By the way, Dio, do you?
No, continue.
Oh, did you? We do still have the thumbnail for session 9. I just wanna
No, I didn't want to change it. If anything, I was just going to ask Risu to literally swap the yin and yang symbol upside down, but like it wasn't that big of a deal. Because it's supposed to be one session
Okay.
anyway. So yeah, I was going to keep the same thumbnail. We can talk about it later. It's not that because it's the first duel and the second duel was supposed to be one session,
Okay.
but yeah, it's okay.
We just changed the title. We just changed the title to
Yeah, we
session
should-
9.2.
Yeah.
Session 9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we should
bro.
at least have at least not say session 9 on the fucking thumbnail. People are
Yeah.
gonna get so
No, that-
confused.
The thumbnail should say session 9. The title should say session 9 part 2.
Yeah, we could talk about like details about that later, but yeah, it was just like
Yeah,
I was like,
anyway.
does it really matter that much? Maybe, I don't know. And then I forgot to bring it up because I was talking about Foundry, which I have to close, by the way. Give me 1 second.
Speaking of
back.
session 9 part 2, holy shit, it's been a month.
I'm back.
Oh yeah.
No, it's been a little while, guys. How's it going? Let me move
My
over. here.
my laptop shed itself.
Ooh. At least it's not your internet.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. This laptop has been like through hell and back with me. It's not gonna die.
Yeah.
It's not gonna die today.
Yeah, so it is very funny. I think it's because the amount of people with different perspectives that get to like talk about it actively. But compared to my last group, which by the way has multiple people that graduated from college and have their bachelor's in history, you guys have managed to guess a lot of the different servants and people who's a lot of the different servants rather quickly, which I've been rather impressed about. I heavily imagine it's just because of the amount of people that get to talk about things.
Yeah. We did also
I'm
have
so proud of this
the
community.
help of an entire fan base.
I have
Yeah.
no idea about history. Like, I don't know how long ago the war was.
I have some
So
ideas
Warbo.
for Archer. I have some idea for Archer, but it's pretty shallow. It's pretty shallow.
I will say Archer's surprisingly easy and surprisingly very hard to actually get. But yeah, specifically getting Rocco's Yeetfrog, and yes, Rocco's is the modern servant. Getting Rocco was I was like, wow, because it took people a long time to get Rocco in the first campaign, and rightfully so, because Rocco's Basilisk as a servant, I thought was going to be impossible to get. They did eventually get it, and you guys got it way faster. But like, yeah, wow, that was very impressive.
Both Ubel
Yeetfrog
and
just
me know
stopped him.
nothing about mythology, so
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like I think most of our like player character would probably never know.
Absolutely not, man. I learned what the phone was like 2 weeks ago. So
Yeah, it's
Oh no.
I mean, I probably would if I still have the shards. If I still have the shards, but like, yeah, I don't.
Ooh.
Yeah. Have you recovered from last session, Pata?
You know, I pondered. I already pondered for like 2 weeks. I pondered. I sat in the toilet. I pondered. You know, like the stone, like the statue,
The
like the thinking
statue,
pose?
yeah.
I did that in the toilet. Like I pondered.
I will say, just as a side note, Para has been sending me messages periodically about different ideas that he's had over the week. I'll just wake up and I have a new. He's like asking me questions. He's like, "Hey, would this work?" And I go, "Huh? I mean, maybe." So I'm very excited to see what Para actually does once he's back instead of the actual campaign.
Nah, it's fine. I won't do that much. You know, just it's only a small character development. It's only small. Don't worry.
Oh, we're
Like,
calling
what
it character development now.
No, I mean, it's there's already the character development like from previous, so it's fine. It should be fine. Don't worry. Nothing that
is
huge.
it character development or character like redevelopment, like backwards?
Dear
Did you
Lord.
break or did
I
you
mean-
grow?
I mean, it depends on what you think development is.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's a correct answer.
By the way, so Kaiser, you were not here during the Paris solo session. Do you know what happened during Paris solo session?
I was about to say so back when we had our last session, I was sick, right? The
Mhm.
week after that, I went back to normal living without fully healing up, and then the sickness like returned even stronger. And when the para
Ooh,
session happened, I had like 40 degrees, bro. I was not existing.
that sounds miserable.
So
Here, let me
so
play-
I don't know anything, man.
Let's
Damn, you were
remind-
really
let's-
sick.
Let's play the theme of Yamada. What I have inside of the watch together, literally just called Yamada's Fun Time. Let's put that on for everyone to remember real quick. So yeah,
Oh yeah. I also listened to this song like on repeat
Story time.
while doing assignment because this song is actually really good. This song is like really good. Oh sorry, wait. There
no
you go.
problem. Yeah. But and in case anyone wants to know, it is "And Love You Shall Find" from Final Fantasy XIV. It's
I know. Every time you play Final Fantasy 14, I have to like tell myself to shut up. I have to be like,
yeah.
'cause I can even like remember where this fucking song is from, and I'm like, "Ugh."
This solo session made me find
This-
out
this song-
that the DM
This
is the
song is so good.
is the
this
true
song is so good.
antagonist of Japan. Oh man, yeah, there's a lot to cover, there's a lot to get into, and there's a lot to look forward to as we will this session finally find out who wins in a car versus Elizabeth. Oh boy, that one's gonna be interesting. And this session, I will say, I've been looking forward to it just because the effects of whatever happens here are going to have massive ramifications for the rest of the campaign.
Of course,
I
it
was
will.
actually
The
about
fuck
to
you
say, I was gonna make the same meme as King. He was like, "Well, if the car was to ram into Elizabeth, I think the car would win." But then I'm like, "Well, with fate power scaling, maybe Elizabeth would win. Maybe Elizabeth would be able to just destroy a car."
It would be funny though if you actually lose. It would
I-
be funny.
I will say, you say this session has massive ramifications. It feels like everything has affected everything. massively.
Yes.
I don't know exactly how much it has, but it feels like it has. I will say that.
It does.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know, but like it's hard to measure, right? Because Tibet never was like a linear campaign, but like
It's suffering.
I guess
Yeah, I mean, because
Can we get a fucked a bit in the chat?
all of your actions have had massive ramifications in one way or another. On multiple characters, like this I will say, in case you're curious about how many ramifications you've had, quote unquote, this campaign already has been very, very different to the first campaign that I've run in Tibet. I think I've mentioned it a little bit before, but just in case I hadn't, I've run Tibet before for a group of my IRL friends, and they immediately all went to Raul Aria and actually sided with him. Immediately they were like, Raul Aria, that's our guy. Which is crazy, but that's what happened at the very start of the first Tibet campaign. So to see that everyone has like been dancing around Raul and been like kind of afraid of him, one, that's the normal reaction. You guys are normal. Unlike the first players.
No, we're not.
No. We realized that like if we sided with him, the campaign would be already over.
I mean, a little bit.
The longer the campaign, the longer the story, the higher the viewer count or something like that. I don't know.
The higher the hatred.
That means they know lore that we don't. Yes, they do. They know they know a lot more Raul lore. They made Raul their like DM NPC basically, which is wild, and had him kill so many NPCs. Like just as I think I can say this about they had Raul kill James. They had Raul, them and Raul killed Daigo.
How the fuck?
Oh yeah, they went crazy.
Isn't he supposed to be like immortal?
He is.
How the fuck?
Listen,
They shot him twice.
Just to make sure.
yeah, that was a very, and so it's been extremely interesting for me to see the warpath that the first party went on and to see how differently things have turned out. Like I feel like the thing that like at the core has been shaping the way that this campaign has turned out is really just the interesting ways that you all don't trust each other, where the first party was all pretty together and they were on board with each other, where the second party this party does not trust each other.
I feel like the only like long-lasting ramification from this campaign is that we don't trust each other. That's it.
Yeah, that one.
We have trust issues.
That's literally what's like moving everything because we can't get together and actually do something. We all just fucking do shit on our own because we don't trust each other.
I think Kaiser said in one of the sessions, it was like, we could just solve the campaign and we would come together and just be open.
That would be so funny.
If we all just sat in one room and talked to each other like normal people, we could beat this thing.
I mean, maybe that's going to be the big conclusion of like the session 20, the fact that we finally become a party.
I mean, if there's a
there
party
will be
left,
two of us left. What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh, I assume that the other party played characters that had different opinions on things. Yes, even like because Raul Aria is not necessarily a completely morally good character. I'll tell you that much for free.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
The man with the nickname of the Butcher who killed his own father, probably not the best of guys.
no way. Who would have guessed?
I thought it was just called that because he owned a meat business back in.
And so, especially as the campaign continued and he started to get, he started to do some funny things. The party had differing opinions on it, but they stuck with him to the end. And they actually got the quote-unquote Raul Aria good ending, as they call it.
We have all the routes of like fate Harmacists and how it can go. And there's like Raul Aria good ending, Raul Aria bad ending, Daigo good ending.
Nobody wins, and
Somebody make like a choices tree, like for the actual fate v ends, bro, with all of the different routes that would happen.
Just no one's ready for Raul Aria and Noah to sit down and be like, yeah, I killed my dad too, I think.
What happened to you, Dad?
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure there's no Yamada in like the other campaign.
Yes, there is no Yamada in the other campaign. However, and again, don't take too much stock into this because it's I just have to change some things, as it were. The closest stand-in for Yamada was actually Akar. So the same way that Akar was part of the monastery from a rather young age because he wanted Daigo to train him, In that same way, Akar really did become attached to Daigo kind of as a surrogate son to him. However, there weren't the same some of the other parts of Yamada's character, such as him potentially being used as a way to suck out the basilisk in order to permanently kill it. That was not used on Akar. That was used on someone else that I won't talk about. So what Yamada is like a combination of a couple of different things that happened in the first campaign. But like that father-son dynamic, that was Akar in a lot of ways, and added a whole bunch of like other complex situations with everything else.
Fun.
Yeah. So things have slightly changed, etc. But yeah, the alt timeline.
I'm so down for this campaign.
So, oh man, yes. So, speaking of this music, very briefly before, before we do the you know what? No. You're not escaping. Hera, what's your fun fact of the day?
Yeah.
I almost forgot.
You know, I pondered a bit. I thought about this like a few weeks, especially for like character development and stuff like that. And I just realized that I can just play whatever I want.
True.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's it. For the fun fact of the day, you can actually play whatever you want.
Oh,
I don't have to follow like morals and stuff like that.
Wait, I don't have to make all of my characters depressed. I didn't know that.
You did, yeah, I just realized that, Spark. I just realized that, Kaiser. I pondered in my like chair. I pondered for like a few days, and I just realized that I don't have to make my character depressed.
Yo, he cured depression.
Guys, I cured depression, guys.
I can lay off the meds.
No, it's not Yamada. It's not Yamada. It's me.
We have let's go around the banquet actually. So Kaiser, what's your fun fact of the day? Mr. was sick and now is hopefully not sick.
They not like us. They not like us.
Oh god.
Risu?
What? Me? Okay, I guess me. Can I do a fun fact about Noah instead?
Sure.
Yeah. I play Noah, the magic love in New York, and soon to be unemployed because he killed his boss potentially, now with mild trauma boy. Fun fact about Noah, even though he's American, he cannot use guns. He never learned the basic American tradition of shooting a gun. Yeah.
Doesn't sound lore accurate.
That doesn't sound lore accurate. Congratulations on the new keyboard, King of Canyons, by the way. No non-lore accurate American. Thank you, Cecil. All right, and lastly, Skorak, what's your fun fact of the day? The last fun fact of the day.
My fun fact of the day is that I just learned what a suavemente is, and it's pretty lively.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, we were like 2 minutes late to the stream. It's because I was showing everyone else here suavemente. Go look it up after the stream if you've never looked it up. It's one of the best videos on the internet.
It's peak.
Suavemente besame. Oh, I love it so much. Anyway, but moving away from Suave, unfortunately, back into the snowy hilltops of Tibet. So
No. Your fun fact before you start.
my fun fact. I got a fun fact.
Yeah.
My fun fact of the day, I guess, like, I mean, the thing I've been focusing on other than Foundry is, I finally completed my Fairies Commander deck. That came out of nowhere, I guess, but like, I'm an avid player of Commander MTG, so, you know, there you go. That's my fun fact.
The best format.
Yes, it is. It is the best format. God, what have they done to Standard? Anyway. Oh, so back into Tibet. Before we go back into Tibet, this was supposed to be this is technically part 2 of a 2-part session. What was supposed to be just called the Duel, which got broken up because of internet reasons. So what happened, but we did still do part 1 of the Duel up here with Yamada all the way up here when James took Yamada and dove directly down into the ley line because of the massive hole that was now in the ground thanks to the Hephaestus boss fight. Talking about like repercussions there, right? Like everything goes 1-to-1. But like everything, you can see how things, your choices are cascading, right? James was super depressed and also kind of realized that Yamada wasn't human. Brings Yamada out to that massive hole that leads directly down into the ley line because you guys fought Hephaestus all the way to his final phase, and then he used Command Destruction. And here we are with Yamada inside of the ley line. While inside the ley line, Yamada learned a lot of different things from the past. It seemed almost as if the ley line in some way had managed to connect the minds and emotions of almost everyone that was in Tibet at the moment. But time kept like changing in weird ways. Like you'd see one that was from like what seemed like 5 years ago, and then 500 years ago, and then back to 20 years ago. Time just jumped from person to person with no understanding about what was actually going on. But if I remember correctly, the important things that Yamada saw was that he started off in, oh god, James's memories, where he saw a couple of James's memories, such as the scene from the pre-session where he had finally broken the seal and his father was getting basically killed by the Rakshasa, or James's later memories in life when he was driven to desperation, trying desperately to find out how to defeat the curse. Like, what is the curse? I don't understand. And he was getting turned down by a whole bunch of people at Pandora because they all thought that anything to do with Abyssal and whatever was going on over there was way too dangerous. Which was part of the reason why he got moved from the central Pandora over to the branch in America where Noah was at. And that was like a good explanation of how like apparently James's mind was connected to Yamada's in that instance, and with everyone's memories inside of this this gray world. However, it wasn't just James and Yamada's memories that they were siphoning through. They were ciphering through many different people's memories, and one thing that Yamada got a very good look at was up here at the monastery, where the inner sanctum, he got to see what it was actually made for. Apparently, when the serpent, which we now know the name of at the end of this session, but when the serpent was being created, it did not need mana because they had the ley line to supply it with mana. They needed thoughts. Because, as was mentioned by Hephaestus to Ubel, I think, the curse or the serpent is a being of thoughts. It is a being of emotion. It is not a being of the physical realm. And so they needed thoughts in order to supply. They needed to supply somehow thoughts to create this thing. How did they do that? They created homunculi with souls. That has several ramifications, and I think that that scene ended with Nishio, who was obviously a researcher with Hephaestus from the original village, asking, "But Hephaestus, where did you get those souls?" Which has not been answered, but there are implications there.
So I'm probably from Hawaii.
Oh no,
and
he's
speaking,
Hawaiian.
Speaking
God,
of
he's
that,
Hawaiian.
you guys
He's a second American.
you guys got a tiny amount of Hawaii lore that Kaiser unfortunately Kaiser wasn't there for the Hawaii reveal.
It was wild.
Oh, fuck, I need to go back.
No one knows exactly what happened in Hawaii, but people assumingly know how it ended. Where the sky itself was turned crimson, there was a massive forest on fire and a massive crater in the middle of the sands. Where Hephaestus crawled out from it and was being asked by a very young Lucille whether or not all of this was worth it. And Hephaestus answered the same way that James answered kind of later on in his life, which is, yes, it is always worth it. The ends, as long as we succeed, the ends will always justify the means. And then you even saw a scene of the war between the United States and itself that ended with Hephaestus's weapon causing massive destruction, basically splitting the United States in half, which is a small lore piece that isn't necessary for Tibet at all, but was something that I had mentioned way at the start in that little intro into my world video. Where Hephaestus is, I mentioned when I first introduced Hephaestus, I called him basically Oppenheimer 2. I think that's what I called him. It's basically what he is. That he created some sort of magical weapon that was basically able to split the United States in half at the end of a civil war. And he has caused untold amount of death in many different areas. He's behind whatever happened in Hawaii. He's behind the end of the Civil War. He's behind everything that happened in Tibet. Seemingly, Hephaestus has been around the world doing all of these messed up things for some reason. And he talked to Ubel about it in the last session that Ubel was in. The end goal is that he's trying to create a utopia of dreams. He's trying to create a utopia where thoughts and emotions can warp the world around you, but you can bring back anyone from the dead from your memories. You get a little taste of that, but it's not real yet, and that's why he was trying to create this being of thoughts to begin with. So all of these things, all of these people that are dead in his past, they will be worth it if we can create a utopia forever for the survivors, the people that survive him. You know. And that's why he's so, is he arrogant? I don't know. That's why he's so determined, I should say. He's so like, yeah, I'm fine with the mass murder of thousands of people, because if I manage to succeed, I will create Eden. I will create paradise, utopia.
Eden Logistics?
I will create Eden. It's a prequel for the first campaign.
Ben?
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Everything is a prequel.
Oh, but
I'm so ready.
yeah. So, and at the end of going through all of these memories and learning all of these reveals, Yamada finally was talked to by a version of himself, who seemed to be getting sicklier and had a hood, and that hooded figure turned into Avenger and or Pretender, as we know his true class to be. There he revealed that Yamada was one of those homunculi with a soul that was initially supposed to be used only to fuel the creation of the serpent, and that, as we know, Avenger / Pretender is the serpent. That, in a way, the serpent itself was created by Yamada's dreams, and that, in a way, Yamada is the serpent. Now, of course, there is some alliteration here going on. They're not literally, Yamada's not actually literally the serpent, but they are inexorably tied to one another. And knowing that connection, Pretender finally revealed his true name to Yamada, which was not Ouroboros, even though I think it was mentioned that Ouroboros was used as the origin of the creation.
Yeah, and basically James listened to that and he used his funny magic, and now the shard is gone.
Yeah. Yes, so who is Pretender? Who is the main antagonist? Who is the curse that has been slowly infecting everything? It is Rocco's Basilisk. And as a brief little, in case you don't know who Rocco's Basilisk is, it is a thought experiment that was made in the mid-2000s, I think, on some internet web forum, where someone brought up the idea of a cursed knowledge, where when I tell you what Rocco's Basilisk is, it will always live inside of your mind, and you are now part of this, almost like it spreads like a curse. What Rocco's Basilisk is that, imagine this, far off in the future, way down the line, there will be a creature that is created by humanity, and this creature will have all of the powers of any god that you could imagine, has the ability to warp reality itself, and will create a utopia for anyone that is involved. However, anyone that does not try to create Rocco's Basilisk, or anyone that tries to impede the creation of Rocco's Basilisk, Rocco will go back in time, resurrect you, and then torture you forever. Now that I've told you this information, you have two options. You either help create Rocco's Basilisk with everything that you can, and then are brought into the utopia once it is created, or you do nothing and you do not try to create Rocco's Basilisk, in which, when you are dead, it will revive you when it is created and then torture you forever. You are all cursed with that knowledge now. It is hazardous information.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, bro.
The curse
I
has
already
spread.
opened the Wikipedia
Yeah,
for like a few days ago. It's already over for me.
The curse has spread the same exact way that the curse spreads inside of Tibet. It works the same way. It is Rocco's Basilisk. It is a being made of pure thought. It is a being made of, in some way, fear. Dio's basilisk. That was what Hephaestus was trying to make. Was trying to create Rocco's basilisk and use it to create a utopia for humanity. But obviously, something went wrong. Somehow he could not control it. And the village ended up sealing Rocco's basilisk away and shattering its shards to the four corners of this small village, to be forever forgotten, slowly leaking out and infesting the land. Its hatred for humanity growing over time. Ooh. But we're not here for any of that. No. That was all 2 weeks ago. Today, while Yamada is inside of the leyline dimension, learning about all of that, learning about who he is, learning about what his fate is, whether or not he should fight against his fate. Oh, and just as a side note, for those that didn't watch the last session, James, I almost forgot to tell you this. James, who went in with Yamada, whose mind was melded with Yamada, at the very end, when Rocco Basilisk told Yamada everything, James used Compel True Name, which is the spell that we all knew he had from the very start of the campaign. Now knowing that the serpent is actually called Rocco's Basilisk, that is his true name, that what he is, and compelled him to die. Which after a couple of times actually worked and completely erased that shard of Rocco's Basilisk that was in the ley line from existence.
That was a badass scene, by the way. It was. You don't understand how badass it was, guys.
Sorry.
Like in that moment.
I was like a slight afterthought, but yeah, James did because it was pretty. It was pretty.
It was so sick because like it was just like I am Rocco's Basilisk, and Pata was like, oh cool, and then James showed up like, ha, now I know your name. I've been here the entire time.
Fuck, dude, I need to go and do my homework.
When I get another shard, I swear to God, when I get another fucking shard, I will fucking tell him to sit down and Rocco, you're fucking dumb.
Can fucking James just erase all of the shards and then the curse is gone?
I think it's because
In
inside the
theory.
gate or something like that.
But so yeah,
In theory?
in theory, the problem is that the only reason they were able to even talk with and destroy Rocco's Basilisk in the first place was because they entered the ley line, which the ley line, all bets are off. The problem is that Rocco's Basilisk is not a physical being. James was able to directly confront Rocco inside of the ley line because inside of the ley line is just like its own universe. Unironically, it's basically a pocket dimension. You can't just like command Rocco, who is usually just a being made of pure thought, without being able to directly confront it. So you would somehow have to put Rocco in the same room as James. In theory, if Rocco is in the same room as James, James can kill it.
Yeah, so he needed me.
Correct. He used Yamada and that's why he took Yamada to the ley line in the first place. He used Yamada's mind as basically a platform to directly attack Rocco's Basilisk.
Yeah.
Yup.
But don't worry, that won't be useful anymore because like, Yamada already changed his ways and stuff like that. He's now friendly. He
Showed up.
doesn't want to help the curse. Right?
Oh. But that was the first duel, was James versus the Serpent versus Yamada. The three-way fight that was versus Elizabeth, who showed up for 2 seconds just to punch Rocco's Basilisk.
Yep. He summoned the
Wait, you was there
Elizabeth,
too?
So essentially, Rocco was summoning people from everyone's memories to fight James, and he was like, aha, now your sister is gonna kill you. And he summoned Elizabeth, and the memory of Elizabeth was so fucking opposed to Rocco's Basilisk that even it rebelled against him and just punched him in the face.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's the thing, when that happened, Yamada just like face palmed.
It could be canon that you facepalm. You're like, bro. But yeah, the Rocco during the fight was using the memories that everyone was connected with the ley lines, and tried to summon the memory of Elizabeth, and the memory of Elizabeth was like, no. What do you know? Alright though, let's see though now. Okay, Elizabeth had her time to shine last session. However, On the other side of the campaign, inside of the actual village of Musuzeme, something else is going down. And let's see if the real Elizabeth is as strong as the memories of Elizabeth are. Ooh. So, as a brief reminder over here, Elizabeth has some sort of plan. Apparently, the plan is to 1v1 a car in an honorable duel, knowing that both a car and Lancer are honorable people. As a reminder, Lancer being Ajax the Greater, a very honorable person that probably wouldn't go against this, probably would not fight dirty. He even refused to kill Nick or assassinate Nick because it went against his code as a warrior. And so Elizabeth challenged a car to a one-on-one duel. Basically, there will be no deaths. She said that her goal in this is not to kill a car, but just that the loser, whoever falls unconscious first, assumingly, has to give up their last remaining command seal and basically forfeit their spot in the war.
Yep.
Oh, and so they were on the precipice of fighting for what is essentially, because if you give up your command seal to the other person, you might also get their servant if they're willing to go along with it. So potentially, Liz cannot just eliminate a car from the Grail War, but also gain Lancer as a servant. Watch. I mean, that's the high roll, though. The low roll is that Elizabeth loses her servant, which would mean that the party basically doesn't have any servants anymore, because Ryder is also heavily damaged from the Hephaestus. So the potential downside,
shit. I didn't think about that.
The potential downside, if a car manages to win and Archer goes along with it, is really bad. So
I think it would be quite funny now that you mentioned that, bro. Can I work towards that goal? I think that's not so bad, bro.
You just lose all
Sorry,
of your
are you gonna try to
servants.
Are you gonna try to interfere with a match with two servants that are like agreeing to the match watching, while your servant is currently in like fucking paraplegic?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna do things while this is happening.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yes, so we were, if I remember correctly, right here.
Yep. Ooh.
All right. You are in the middle.
This is my house.
You are in the middle of a city instead of the middle of Musuzeme. Archer is behind you, materialized. Maria is vaguely there.
Weren't we in Ubel's house? Because like I went to find a car in Ubel's house.
You were right outside of Ubel's house. You were at the door. You saw a car in. A car walked out.
Okay, cool.
There's not many
Good
people
luck.
around.
No,
In fact,
no pressure.
a lot of people seemingly are not very focused on whatever is happening over here. That you hear, and actually, starting off, welcome back. Not Liz, because you're probably too focused on whatever Akara is doing. Noah and Dubel, both of you, roll me society. Welcome back.
Oh yeah.
Right away, good sir.
Society.
We live in a society. Some people live in a society. I rule a society. Watch this shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Emotional intelligence, bro.
okay, yeah. So neither of you notice. So you do notice, but none of you really understand why it's happening. For whatever reason, there aren't a lot of villagers around at the moment. You can see on this map. The only person that you really see is Nameless over here on his usual wagon. Who is like vaguely looking over, but like he's just chilling, right? And again, Nameless is just a nameless merchant that goes from to and from the village to get it outside goods from other nearby villages. And he's just like,
I'm sorry, I just wanted to. I forgot quickly, just so I don't fuck it up. What did we call Sharon, by the way? What was her name again, guys?
I think I refer to her as Carrie.
Carrie, okay. Yeah, okay, just checking. I don't fuck it up.
Oh, okay. And as a reminder, a car the literal previous night had apparently fought with Berserker, and is a little bit injured even getting into this fight in general. But he's still willing to go along with this fight, apparently. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm down. And just in case you are trying to, or thinking about doing something, Ubel, because I know that you had mentioned that you were thinking about intervening, I will say, as you can see, Lancer is right up here on the, he like, as the fight, as the car like walks out, Lancer, he leaps up over to here, and Archer vaguely materializes and is sitting down with her legs like hanging off of the building over here. So there are two strong, fully capable servants, while Ryder, who is still inside of your house, you do know is probably not capable of actually fighting either of these servants at the moment after the fight with Hephaestus.
I was not referring to actually intervening in the fight, just like doing stuff while it is happening, I guess. Like a couple of conversations here and there. Nothing big. I'm not joining a fucking fight anyway. Like, it wasn't the plan.
Okay. Then I need all of you, real quick, to roll. So not all of you. Noah, Ubel, roll me perception. Elizabeth, roll initiative.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Like, are we all going to that thing and then it's like, Noah Ubal, click on the left button. Elizabeth, click on the right button.
Elizabeth, click on the right button. Oh boy. All right. So we have a 21 perception and 24 perception. So both of you notice it, which is okay. Then a 25 versus.
Oh wow. Okay.
That was perception.
Bro, I was about to say
that was perception.
I was about to say Akar gets a. Yeah.
Oh, that's a fucking matter, I suppose.
This man is locked in.
I was about to say
Oh,
Akar gets a
boy.
+2, but it doesn't really matter, bro. Like,
He gets a +2 to initiative because he was ally.
His initiative is also fucking insane, by the way. It's like 16.
Yeah, he's a wisdom fighter. His wisdom is really high.
Wisdom fighter. Ooh.
So when I say wisdom fighter, he's a swashbuckler. But that's besides the point. So
Yeah.
all right then. So yes, you're staring down a car, roughly, as you see, 35 feet away. I think that you had last ended off. You were asking him, "Do you want time to pre-buff?" And then a car said, "I don't need it." Even though you both are in the same archetype of like /mage/fighter, right? So you would assumingly both benefit from pre-buffing. A car's like, "Nah, we fight this like men."
And you know, because Ubel was like absolutely fucking like laying onto Liz because he's like, oh, he's injured, this, that, this, and she's like, okay, fine, I won't pre-buff either.
Yep, yeah. But for the perception, so both Noah and Ubel, as you're literally like assumingly looking in that direction, looking over to the east, looking over to the right there. Both of you see something that is slightly concerning, as it were. There are some Ishvaldan soldiers that are walking around the village.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy.
And if you remember,
bro.
the entire reason why we're here trying to stop a car is because a car's name was given way back when, after the fight between Archer and Lancer, as the person who instigated all of that and almost killed Nick.
yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Correct.
I was already
because
fighting Hephaestus.
Yes, yeah. You went off to go fight Hephaestus while all of that was happening. But and after that, Raoul said that he was going to march down and find the people that did this and kill them. And while there's not many of them, you do see a couple of highly like they're in not power armor, but they're in like rather advanced military weaponry, especially for what is usually normal for this area. Because this area is out in the middle of nowhere and is very isolated from a lot of what's going on in the outside world. But again, this is in like 2095. And you see they stick out like a sore thumb as both of you see them as they're walking by, and they like kind of stop over to see what's going on as a car starts to draw his scimitar. All
You
right.
know, we're gonna give Ubal a concerned look.
Elizabeth. So for a moment he was kind of feeling depressed. As a brief reminder, he had really shown, especially to Abel and Noah, that like that confidence of his, that like run-in W key confidence that he's shown throughout the campaign, is mostly a facade to keep himself from being very depressed about not being able to do anything. However, he puts on that cocky attitude again, and he has a big ass smile, showing his teeth as his tattoos all over his body slowly start to ignite and light up with that red flame. I just want to say, out of all the people that are inside of this village, I feel like you understand me the most. Take that as a compliment.
I'd like to ask more about that later. But for now, we have a job to do.
That we do. As he spends one action, boom, he lights his flame. He lights his sword on fire in the same exact way he did way back then at the monastery when he went to go fight Daigo. However, don't expect it to be that easy. And because he didn't take the time to pre-buff, as it were, he is going to have to spend the other action to cast Shield of Flame on himself.
Ah, fuck. He also has it.
You have Shield of Flame. It's your turn.
As I'm gonna take my action to apply Flame Shield on myself. That was literally what I was about to do.
I feel like you and me are the same. Both of you apply Fire Shield to yourself. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Actually, wait. Okay. I just realized. No, I cannot do that. Haste only gives me an extra action that is either a stride or a strike. I can't use
haste
it
is,
to cheese it and cast both at the same turn.
Yeah, haste unfortunately does not work super well with spells.
Yeah. Fair. Okay, so I have Fire Shield up now. It seems that my shield is a little bit better than his. It's a level 4, but eh. Yeah, I think that's it for now.
They are actually different spells, by the way.
They are different spells, yeah, true.
Yes,
They're just very similar.
They are very similar. His is an actual shield block that gives him like an actual fire shield. Well, it's funny. Shield of Flame actually gives a fire shield, while Fire Shield does not give a fire shield. But anyway, continue.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah, I think that's it. I need to hit him to enter Arcane Cascade, so I can't do it now.
You still have one action. You can still move.
I can, but I don't really want to move closer to him right now. I want him to at least spend one action trying to get to me.
That is fair. I think you have 20. You have 20 or 25 feet, right?
I have 25 feet. Yes.
Okay.
This woman's playing mind games.
I'm not gonna just spend my last action to get to the point where he can hit me without needing to do, like, you know.
Yeah, so it's like you guys are. It's that classic moment where both of them. So seemingly, both of them draw their swords. Both of them start to ignite on fire, and as tensions build, no one really wants to make the first move, right? It's like a car, like
literally a Mexican standoff.
Yes, they're having like a Mexican standoff.
It's like in the anime where they start using that spells and Ubal's like, I don't.
Now we just need a tumbleweed.
And Noah explains like. So these spells are actually what they're doing.
Yes, yeah. That's one of the
True fucking noise, like the guy.
Now we just need like a tumbleweed, just like rolling around.
It's kind of funny because he set weapon and shield on fire. I set my armor on fire.
Yep. So like a car. Do you end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Akar does you see the tension starts to build as Akar like twirls his scimitar around a little bit. However, while we might be similar, there's one thing that we haven't fully answered yet. he moves up here.
Oh.
There are two warriors. However, only one can come out on top, you know what I mean? I don't really understand too much about this Holy Grail War, but I think that there's only one winner. One last chance. You sure you don't want to join me?
Funny. I will ask you the same thing after I win.
The car very quickly. After you say that, he scoffs a little bit and then moves over to here.
Wait, was that 2 actions? Because he took 1 action to get there normally, another action to use fleet footwork.
Yeah, that's 2 actions.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
Damn, people have dash?
yes, he literally has a dash ability. What is your reflex? I think that beats it.
That beats it.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, because the reflex DC, you don't roll it. I just want to know what your reflex number is.
Damn.
Oh, this is
let's
cool.
see.
What the fuck?
My reflex number. Not sure where exactly I see that, to be honest.
Just like what number you're rolling. Really quickly.
Also, damn, fucking plus 24. I feel like
So
I
it
made
should be
that
like
last
it should be
year.
like it should be like E15 or E14, etc. T13.
Yeah, you're saving those basically.
Yeah,
It's E12.
12. So it'll be 22 is your DC.
Okay, cool.
So all that does, by the way, so he dashes over towards you, and when he does, he makes you clumsy 1, meaning that for until the end of your next round, you have a -1 to AC and reflex.
Oh, okay.
And then finally, he goes to hit you. Does that hit your AC?
Oh, that actually misses.
All right, yeah. So he slowly walks
Even with
towards...
clumsy, it's 25.
All right, yeah. So he slowly walked towards you. He like spun his scimitar on a little bit, and then after that little back and forth of talking, he dashed forwards really quickly, even faster than you were expecting, assumingly, as it clearly caught you off guard, like a little bit. It made you literally like stumble back a little bit, but then you managed to recollect yourself and dodge his next attack, as he literally tried to nothing personnel you by basically teleporting behind you and hitting you, but you managed to dodge at a time. It is your turn.
Time spent dancing, it's time not spent hitting. All right, and I will now cast haste.
I cast haste. All right.
And because I have 2 strikes, I will do my spell strike and infuse it with gouging claw.
Ah, smart, not using fireball.
Not yet. Not yet. He seems to have some resistance to that.
Did somebody say fireball?
No one
thinking
casts
of my
fireball.
Ooh.
Ooh, that misses.
23.
Barely, but that misses.
I think that still puts me in Arcane Cascade at least.
I think so, yeah. I think it puts you in the stance because you have to attack to be in the stance. I think so.
Yeah.
Might be wrong, but yeah. We'll go with it. You have
okay.
1 action left.
No, I don't. Spell strike is 2 actions. I could only do it because
you
haste
attempted a...
is
Oh,
not-
okay, yeah, because you attempted a spell strike. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, though. Okay. So it goes back
So
to
these two are
Akar's
just
turn.
dancing with each other right now, basically.
Kind of,
Yeah.
yeah, they are. Yeah, they're both trying. They're both kind of like and actually, so Akar, it seems like his footwork specifically, like his speed, is rather impressive. Although it doesn't seem like he hits very hard, or very often. And as he and you realize that as you swing your sword, what you think is like a pretty decent swing, but he barely manages to dodge out of the way, the same way that you did. And as he does like a little, not a little dance, but like he moves his feet in a fancy way. That's what combat is, Elizabeth. It's a dance. Does this hit?
This one does hit.
All right. That does not.
However,
oh,
because of Fire Shield,
correct.
he will have to take
I think it's 2d6.
2d6 fire damage. Yeah, 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. Roll 2d6.
Oh my god, he took more damage than he did to me.
That's very funny. So Akar swings his blade over at you, and as it explodes, although notably, as he hits you, sparks collide and flame outwards as his fiery sword hits the shield of fire that's all around you and hits back on him. But seemingly, as the flames go out to him, they don't damage him as much as you might think it does. As like seemingly the tattoos that are all over his body absorb that flame, some of that flame. Although he is rebuked by some of it.
Fair. That's like a resistance of a
He,
sort.
he has some fire resistance. Not bad. Oh wow, I did not expect this. That's the second attack to hit that with. Does fire shield hit on everything? I want to go up and read your spot real quick.
Wait.
Yeah, I think it does.
First attack has a plus 11. The second attack has a plus 16.
No, that shouldn't have been right. It was a. Oh, did I accidentally click the wrong thing? Hold on.
11 plus 16.
-4.
19 plus
It has the -4. It has the -4.
Oh yeah,
He
there's
just
the,
rolled
okay,
a
yeah,
nine.
it's the -4, yeah, because the MAP is
Okay.
-4. He rolled a nat 19. Yeah. So that's correct.
Perfect. Well, in that case, takes 4. Well, 4 minus whatever.
And
Okay.
outside of that, his last action, you actually don't know what it is, as all that he does is that he snaps his fingers, and you see some sort of effect appear around both of you, but you don't know what it does.
Okay. Cool. Well, in that case, oh wait, actually, let me check something real quick. Sorry, it's been a bit since we've
Yeah, it's been a bit.
before.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. It's okay. I got this. So like when the fire shield gets struck, you know that sideline anime viewing shit where they're like watching and then like Noah's eyes widen slightly and it's like,
Okay, so it's that.
he's not. He seems slightly. Seems
Also,
that fire
wait,
won't be so good against his opponent.
Yeah,
Liz might be in a bad matchup.
as Elizabeth,
I've only ever seen it use fire.
Noah and Duel roll me perception again.
Oh shit. I was just trying to keep things entertaining while this man was reading something.
Man. Friendly
That's a good
reminder.
fight.
Hero point world,
Friendly
right?
reminder.
Your
that
guys are
you-
not perceiving anything.
Friendly reminder that you can get a 1 free reroll per session.
It's probably not worth it, right?
Probably not. I mean, at the very least, even with the like, you could see because you saw them before. Seemingly, the Ishvaldan soldiers are not that interested in whatever is going on, and they start to disperse around, and they leave deeper inside of the village. Like whatever is going on here is not of interest to them. However, some of the villagers who were, and you can hear whispers to some of it, really worried about that giant beam that came from the sky and nuked to the north side. Or some of them are like starting to appear around in like a ring to see what's going on, as swords are clashing, and as these two rather skilled warriors.
Okay.
I was on the verge of sneezing for so long there, and these two rather skilled warriors are clashing, and the sound of steel clashing is starting to raise the attention of some of the villagers. As you can see, like some of them are starting to appear here and there.
Cool. All right. So is it my turn?
Yes,
So first spell strike, gouging claw.
that hits.
It's a 32.
Does not crit,
Nice.
but that
Why
hits.
didn't you do damage? Oh, there we go. +3 for Arcane Cascade, and now the gouging claw. That has its own damage.
Fuck.
I should be
did do
faster.
something.
Sorry.
No problem. No, it's okay. It's been a while.
Yeah. Okay, got it. There we go.
You temporarily okay. So Elizabeth and Akar have been like kind of dancing, and Akar gets like some solid hits, but is also taking a little bit of chip damage from the fiery shield that surrounds Elizabeth. And Elizabeth goes, "I've had enough," and morphs her arm into a clawed appendage and mauls Akar. which does
Well, it's not like I morph the arm. It's like my sword suddenly becomes serrated.
Oh, that's right. Because it's
channeled through the
it's
sword.
not your arm.
Yeah.
The sword itself like transforms into this like wicked, gnarled, bladed appendage that slashes into a car, dealing pretty decent damage to him. As a side note, though, as you do that, a car uses the raise your shield action and eats some of that damage in that shield that then dissipates and breaks away because you deal enough damage to break it instantly. However, roll me reflex when it breaks.
Ooh.
That passes. So you only take.
Dear Lord.
You only take 9 damage, 9 fire damage. I don't know if you have any resistance or not. Those roll really high.
This would be so fun animated.
Okay.
Yeah, so Akar raises at the very last second as you slam it down. He raises that shield made of fire, and it completely explodes. And some of the damage even goes through and cuts into his arm. But you also take some of that residual fire damage as it explodes.
And then, because I have haste and I have 2 more actions, second spell strike.
Say second spell. They don't tell you about second spell strike.
Oh, they didn't tell you about second spell strike.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I like how it broke it just is critical.
If it's something in the rules of your sheet, we can look at it later.
Yeah,
What
we
the
can look
fuck
at
is
it
a
later.
Khaled FWL?
It's a type of sword.
Sounds
It's
wild.
not a type of sword, it is a specific sword from Scottish mythology, from Celtic mythology. Okay. So 9 plus 2, however, because it's a critical.
Yeah, you roll that critical damage.
Oh, there's 16. Okay, that's fine.
That's pretty
And
decent.
now, for the gouging claw, which is also gonna get critical.
Oh,
So,
God.
plus critical.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Akar, after blocking with that one attack, with that the shield that exploded everywhere, he seemingly is like a little bit off balance and is trying to regain his balance. But you press your advantage and stab your serrated blade directly into like the left side of his abdomen. His blood dripping down everywhere, all over, and like even evaporating, steam going up into the air as your fiery blade and the fire that's everywhere involving you two stabs into him.
Yeah. I can imagine there's like a continuously growing circle of just melted snow, like thawed snow around us.
Yes, correct. Yeah, because both of you are using multiple fire enchantments. As like there's just fire all around. There's like bits of fire here and there. As Lancer, when you can, assumingly everyone can hear Lancer wince in pain, almost like he's feeling the pain as you stab into him and would deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, plus 10 persistent bleed damage. Ooh.
Not bad.
That's
Not
Not
exactly
bad.
sure about that.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that's all for actions.
Okay, so in order to not take that 10 persistent bleed damage, Akari uses his fiery runes, and he leaps back a little bit, not like enough to, you know what I mean. He gets away from your blade, he pulls it out of himself, and then puts his hand, his free hand, onto his the wound to cauterize the wound, burning it immediately. And as he does, you can tell it hurts a lot. But he stares down at you, still determined. Not bad.
I'd say the same for you, but I'll need to see a little bit more.
Taunting him when you get one crit, alright.
I will ask Dio, do we have to stand on the sidelines the entire
No,
time?
you
or
do
can
not.
we-
You can do stuff. Yeah.
I just want to
Sorry
say,
for not
as
being
like
clear
a
about that,
person just watching this, but what the fuck is that damage? What the fuck is that critical damage? That's bullshit. Anyway, moving on. Carry on.
That's fine. Bro, it just fucking says 21 times 2, like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's
Kind of fucking wrong.
It's so bullshit. It looks so bullshit though, not gonna lie.
So Akar,
I mean, they were.
oh,
Criticals in Pathfinder have been extremely fucking devastating. Like I remember even with Lancer when he absolutely destroyed me.
yeah.
A critical is
Yeah,
very
crit has
powerful.
been really devastating.
Yeah.
Akar narrows his eyes at you when you say, "I wish I could say the same thing for you." All right, then, let's heat things up. As you see that fancy footwork of his, as his feet ignite on fire, catching the snow aflame, as you had mentioned. And as he does that, he once again dashes right past you.
Just...
Yep. He hot feets and he dashes right past you. And as he
Oh no,
does-
he's Fortnite emoting through him.
Oh, that's a nat 1, so it automatically fails.
That's one.
Yes, it's a nat 1, automatically fails, so you were not clumsy one. However, because that's all 3 of his actions, it goes over to your turn because he moved. He moved from here to here. Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm bad at Roll20 now. He moved from here to here. There was no line of fire going through here, right? So like this square is on fire, the square you're on is on fire, the square he's standing on is on fire. So as you start your turn in fire, roll me reflex.
Oh, okay.
DC 22.
Oh,
You
for
pass.
one.
You pass. You're fine. Take your turn.
Yeah. I can imagine my taunt was like almost like calculated to make him a little more clumsy.
Man, you nat 20, he nat 1s. Okay.
Let me just first attack, spell strike once again with the little gouging claw action. 25.
That hits.
Okay. So boop with that and boop with that. The attack of gouging claw doesn't matter, by the way. The natural.
Yeah,
one,
because it's just the damage. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just added on to your strike because it's full strike. All right, Akar is looking pretty beaten up. It looks like he is solidly losing this fight.
Yep. And second attack. 23. I
Misses.
think
That misses. Yes, that does.
Yeah. So yeah, he just kind of like slash, and he just like backsteps the last one.
God damn. All right, fine. I'm still in. Ubel, and this is clear to you and a lot of the onlookers, as there are, by the way, more onlookers as they slowly start to come in. It does look like he is losing. It looks like he's having a pretty rough time. And a lot of the villagers, a lot of the people that know Akar, are showing up one by one. You even see Ishan at one point, as he slowly looks over, he's like, hey, what the hell's going on here? As you guys get a little bit of a crowd that winces in pain almost as they see Akar bleeding all over the ground, his blood literally on fire as he's leaving trails of flames behind him. Do either of you do anything?
Does Noah do anything? Because I have a bit.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything Noah would do. It's just he knows of the.
I'm kind of torn apart because the fight was going very fast. Like, my original plan was to go after the Ishveldan soldiers after like the first turn or whatever. Now I'm just standing here watching all of this. In his mental connection, Ubel is gonna attempt to talk to Ryder, and he is gonna say, Karen, I know that you are some mythological thing from Greece who once talked to dead people after they died and stuff. Akar's servant is called Ajax the Greater. What do you know about him? Why does he constantly talk about honor?
Ajax, huh? Now I remember him. Yeah. Charon, there's like a... Again, servants do have a mental connection, like an actual, somewhat of emotional connection. Usually not as strong as what Yamato was to Rocco, as we now know why. But you feel like an overwhelming feeling of like, I'm gonna change the music real quickly. An overwhelming feeling of like slight sadness and/or nostalgia that enters you from Ryder's perspective. Ajax, he how do I best explain this? In a lot of ways, he was a wonderful warrior, only overshadowed by the people in his land because he was up against people like Achilles, and Jason and Medea, Hercules, etc. Even more than now. It was an age of heroes and myths and legends. Even amongst those, Ajax was strong. Kind of like a car. Like Ryder's like vaguely looking at whatever. You can tell that she's like either watching from your eyes or watching from the shadows. And she looks up towards Lancer and then looks down towards a car who is still losing fighting. However, the thing that finally did him in was himself. At the end of the day, after Achilles, the person he looked up to the most in the world, died, he lost a bet to Odysseus for the rights over his ashes. In the shame of losing such a thing, he committed suicide. Honor is the #1 most important thing to Ajax, to the point where he wasted the rest of his life away. Even when he was against Hector, who had the shield of the gods, he still fought him. Even against some of the most powerful warriors inside of that era of myth and legend. He never used dirty tactics.
I understand.
It doesn't look like your friend is having a good time there. Do you want me
It was about to be expected.
Do you want me to intervene?
No, you are fucked up at the moment, if I may say so. But if this confrontation ends in a non-desirable way, then I think I'm gonna start talking up.
Understood.
No, we are not in the position to fight anybody here, but talking, we are capable of doing that. He said he committed suicide out of the shame for losing the ashes of his dead friend, right?
Yes.
I will be able to work with that.
Glad that I could have been of use to you. However, and she like pauses, watching the battlefield as Elizabeth tears into a car twice more and he dodges that last one during that last round. It'd be nice to think that humans could solve all of their problems with talking, but at the end of the day, and take this from a person that's seen a lot of them, people that call themselves warriors often end up dead like that. Their lives cut too short, either by their own hand or another's.
I once knew somebody who told me the exact same thing, so I'm aware.
Yeah, Ryder then, like, you almost feel like she chuckles a little bit, and then she fades away a little bit, like not breaking the mental connection, but you know what I mean, like fading it away. As yeah, she did kind of sound like Atlan there. like man, you know, warriors, they have this ending a lot. I've seen it a lot. I've seen it happen a lot.
Interesting coincidence. Huh?
Fergus.
All right. Oh, Noah specifically, I think. You
Dear Lord.
feel as if a powerful mage has entered the city. That is all. Anyway, back to the car.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
One attack, misses. Ooh, that was a pretty bad miss too.
How about yeah.
So a car misses, and then like you see him like recalibrate a little bit, right? So like he goes wide, like pretty far, and then he twirls the scimitar around a little bit again. Flame going onto the snow, and then he takes a couple of deep breaths. All right, man, I might have underestimated you a little bit. That doesn't mean I'm gonna lose though. And as he says that, he flashes you that smile, even though he's clearly in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Liz would say something, but she just raises her brow as she's like, she's been nicked, right? She's been kind of scratched, but she's fine.
All right, Elizabeth. Now we get funny.
Ooh.
As a car, as he smiled at you, becomes more than just a car. He becomes a car 2. And a car 3.
Yay!
Your turn. So as you were standing directly in front of him, because you are directly in front of this car right here, you get a will save automatically. Roll me will immediately to see whether or not this a car that is directly to the right of you is the real car.
Yeah, let's see.
You fail. You do not know. You do not know which of these cars is the real car.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Hmm.
I'm gonna do a normal hit because I have 4 of those in a turn. I will just test it rather than having a spell strike that is 2 actions.
Misses.
Okay, second hit. Ugh.
Oh no! This either
Oh,
this illusion
no.
is dancing or oh no!
He's him.
Okay, fourth hit.
He's him. Oh my god. So this, whether or not this is the real Akar, you still don't know, but whatever this is hot feet dancing like crazy as he says, nah, I still win, and then dodge, duck, back up, dodges all of your attacks, weaves through, elegantly weaves through all of your attacks. And actually,
And
as
a
he
car gets put in the Weave Nation Hall of Fame.
as he does that, and his smile is going bigger with every single time that you miss. As he does, who do you think I am? Sure, you might have been winning for a little bit, but I'm a car Devna.
Ooh.
As it's a car Devna's turn. Roll me reflex. Followed by perception.
Okay. 23?
Understood. So, all of the cars.
23 reflex.
Okay, I said, yeah,
Perception.
understood. All of the Akars slowly start to circle around you in a formation, and then as they do, they're all kind of smiling, twirling their scimitar at the same exact time, all of them mirroring their actions, every single one of them having the fiery footsteps around them that leave a trail. So right now, by the way, you are entirely encircled in fire.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, you are entirely encircled
Ooh.
inside of a ring of flame.
Ooh.
And if you want to leave, you're going to have to roll reflex or take damage. And as they finally completely enclose the circle of flame around you, boom, fireball. You don't. Yeah,
Does it seem like a very
you don't see where it comes from.
That's
either.
a
You
very
don't-
honorable way to.
I can't believe Liz is getting jumped.
Oh my god, she's actually getting jumped. She's
Yeah.
getting the jump. I don't know
getting
how this man did like every fucking codename super thing in one turn. He became Weave Nation and he's jumping people.
As you don't know which one it comes. You don't know which one it comes from, but boom, hits you with a fireball. One of them does, and you still don't know which one it came from. It is your turn. That was a move action and spell. Those 3 actions.
Yeah, so as a fireball hits, Noah's gonna ask, well, can you ask Ryder if she feels that?
And Liz is gonna chuckle to herself. Oh,
Then Ubel in his mind goes, Carrie, did you feel that?
Feel one.
Noah, feel what?
My senses aren't exactly as. That's strange. That's all that she said. She said, my senses aren't as good as. That's strange.
Yeah, Is it would I think it's a servant or like a person?
Roll me Arcana.
Well, it's dear God. Oh, Costa's just gonna walk up apparently. Who knows? No, it was a 4.
No. So no, that does actually still pass because you actually know this signature. You can feel who this is because you felt them before. As you see down to the south, Raul Aria and the mage Nick are walking up to this. I repeat, Raul Aria.
no.
And
Oh, no.
Notably, it's hard to tell. You only notice him, and you're the only one that notices him so far. All the villagers and a lot of the people that are here are focused in on what's happening between Akar and Elizabeth, especially as Akar starts to go sicko mode, apparently. And Raul is not showing up in his normal outfit. He actually has a hood over his face that covers most of it, but you're like, wait, that's Nick. And as you look over, you see Raul Aria right next to Nick, who is just standing there watching this fight from the south.
Yeah, so as Ubal says, Phil what? Noah goes, and he sees him and he just shakes Ubal and he's like points like
Ube loses. I don't know what like his regular skin tone even is, but he like gets a lot paler and he gets oh fuck me. Because he sees Nick, and Nick probably realizes that I shot him in the back like 10 times.
Yeah, because you haven't seen Nick since then. Correct. You do not know that Nick covered for you guys. Or Ubel doesn't know that Nick covered for you. But yeah, because the last time that you saw Nick, you were shooting Nick in the face.
Last time I saw Nick, I got stuck in a cave.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
What do either of you? I'll allow you to think on that. Liz, your turn. You were not surrounded by 3 Akars and a ring of fire.
Chuckles. And he's like, "Heftier than expected, Akardevna. Well, let me ask you. As her hand catches on fire, just who the fuck do you think you're dealing with?" And she's gonna fireball centered on herself to get all 3 of them.
Okay.
Because when they get damaged, they will disappear.
Correct. So that does work. However, if you center it on yourself, you will take the damage, or you have to roll reflex yourself.
I will take the damage. Yes.
It's a roll reflex for your own fireball.
Yup. Yeah. I take the damage. Let me just roll the thingy.
That's so funny. Who the hell do you think you're dealing with? Boom.
Yup. 23 fire damage.
But it's a 20.
I will take that.
24 for the DC.
Yup.
1 fails, 2 fails, 1 passes. Okay. Let me roll this real quick so I can decide.
I mean, do the reflexes of anyone besides the real one matter? Because, they will just disappear as soon as they take damage.
It's a question of, does it deal half damage on... Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. This does actually just work. They fail either way, but it wouldn't have mattered. You're right. So, as you explode the entire area around you, I was curious about whether or not you'd pick up on whether or not you could do that. I'm so glad that you did. These 2 shatter as you realize that this is down here is the real Akardevna. You still have 2 actions,
Gotcha.
I think. Yeah, so that's one action.
One
to
action
move
to get over to him.
Yep.
And 1 action to hit. That fucking hits. 10 damage. 10 damage is 10 damage. Hey.
So,
do that.
As you cast the fireball on yourself, for that brief moment before everything around you is enveloped in flames, you see a car. Actually, he looks at you, not scared, but like damn, real shit. And then everything catches on fire. He's like, wow, really? That was going to be rather annoying if you didn't deal with that immediately. Before our car takes his turn, going back to Noah and Ubel. What do?
Ah, dear God. I hold out.
Yeah, my brain is pulsating right now. The first instinct was literally just go like inside of my house and close the door. and like watch through the window or something. Because me getting captured here right now is not what I want.
Here's my question: when they show up, do Archer and Lancer stay there, or have they gone invisible or something?
No, it seems that Archer and Lancer are both super they don't even notice, seemingly. They're both super intrigued in because this is very important to both of the servants, right? Whoever wins this is going to be, whoever loses this is going to be out of the Grail War. So both of them don't even seemingly notice, because both of them failed GM roles, but...
Oh dear lord.
There's some like Grey Day fight stuff happening over here.
Both of them rolled extremely well.
Pretty much everything that I had prepared for this session is just useless now because of that fucking general asshole showing up. Like literally everything. I have like a 2-page PDF file where I can scrap everything.
We loved that. I think Dimdom mentioned at the very start of the session, in like way up in the chat, because like I can't wait to see whose plans are ruined today.
It's me. I am.
Nameless got some betting stand, like you're like, take your bets, place your bets.
Whose plans are being absolutely ruined.
I think Noah's just gonna keep an eye on them, I guess. For now.
Ubel is gonna. I am essentially gonna, like, I don't know whether I'm gonna go inside, but I'm gonna stand in like my doorway or whatever, like a bit into the shadows. Or if I have a cap or a hood, I will pull it a bit down so that my face is not hyper visible.
Okay.
And I will just go. They say, no, they can't see me. They can't see me. That mage, I shot him like 10 times. And
fair.
How is he even alive?
Let me just check how long this lasts. Okay. so I will put a hand on Ubal's shoulder. And I say, it's okay. You don't know. And I'm gonna turn invisible. For 10 minutes.
You would
Do I notice it?
Yeah, because you're literally invisible, yeah. But Noah, you would also know, by the way, as Ubel is saying all of that stuff, that you were there when Nick did cover for Ubel and covered for you guys in general.
Yeah. I know. So it's a difficult thing because he like that's bad because Ubel eventually just went against the man that we're covering for. But
you also were the one that kind of saved his life a little bit, so.
Yeah. No, doesn't want any hostility his way. He's gonna turn this man invisible. He ate his breakfast. It's the least he can do.
Okay. Was I around when it was revealed that Nick did not actually die at the cave entrance?
Oh, wait.
I think you were around when he was
breathing. I'm pretty sure
Yes.
Really?
I just realized.
I thought okay, fair enough. Okay, no.
So you knew that he was breathing, but you assumed that he was going to die anyway.
Okay, oh yeah, only Liz and I think maybe Yamada picked it up.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you failed to save. I think you might have actually, yeah, Kaiser. I think you might have failed the perception check, and you actually didn't know that he was even breathing. Actually, so either way, it was a fair assumption to make that he was going to die.
Okay, then Ubel is very confused just seeing him. Then he turns invisible. Yeah, even more confused.
I realized I made a big mistake. I don't know where Ubel is anymore.
Ubel can do anything he likes right now.
And by the way, you guys are making a massive scene by now. There are like villagers everywhere that are starting to like look over, especially as you two start trading like these really intricate blows as like a car is doing his fancy footwork, etc., etc. There are like a ton of villagers, and even some of the Ishvalden soldiers that come back that are now just intrigued in what's going on. Like, hey, why is this happening? And you start to hear villagers. They shout out like, hey, what's going on? Oh, that's the Blair lady. Hey, why is he fighting? Hey, a car, nice shot, right? The crowd starts to get like a little bit noisy.
Yeah, like they see the three guys are like ooh, and then they see the laser go to the fucking farm like ooh.
Exactly. Yeah. They start to like ooh and like a normal crowd would, but like no one really knows exactly what's going on or why it's happening. And so like there's like this tension / on edge. It's like, wait, why is the Black
Like, how
family fighting a
serious
car?
is
What's
this?
going on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Notably though, as all of that's going on, roll me perception, Ubel, and Noah.
Ah, dear Lord.
My rolls are
Yet
not good
again.
today.
That's not that bad. You pass one of them.
Yeah, it rolls a stick.
Okay, Noah passes both of them. So both of you notice Raul say something. You don't know what he says because you can't read his lips because you didn't roll enough perception. But Nick walks over to him. Raul says something to Nick, and then Nick teleports away. As Raul stands there and starts to get a little bit closer to the fight. As that's happening, you notice off in the corner of your vision, Noah, right up next to Nameless, a certain bard walks up.
Oh my god, we have 3 servants in here right now. 4 servants right
A
here.
certain bard walks up and starts talking to Nameless as he's watching the fight.
Nameless is speaking? What the fuck?
Well, no, Assassin is talking to Nameless.
What the fuck are you speaking? No way.
But I think we established earlier that Assassin's just living here. So.
Yeah, Assassin is just chilling here. Yes, Assassin is just chilling inside of the village.
Yeah.
So it kind of
So
does
that-
make sense that he's just showing up when the big commotion starts to happen.
Yeah, if anything, if he didn't show up, this would be against his disguise. So, it's fine. Good. Dear Lord.
But yeah, there's a lot of actors on this stage right now.
Yup.
Raul just told Nick to do something, and Nick teleported away. There's Assassin hanging around. Ishan is there watching this. There's a lot of villagers here.
I'm still huffing copium because I did tell Nick that I was planning to take care
Yes.
of.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
One more
Okay.
time before we do a card search. Is there anything that you guys do? Noah/Ubel.
No, if there's anything I wanted to do, I should have done it before I turned Ubel invisible. I made him boo.
All right. Oh.
Do you mention assassin to me? Or
Oh, yeah, 'cause, yeah,
I don't know where you are.
Ubel did not see Assassin.
part of me wants to run away as long as I'm invisible. Get to Amir. Okay, I would have to talk to him while invisible, I guess. And tell him to come here and resolve the situation because we need somebody who's actually good at talking.
Yeah, Amir has not shown up yet.
So you both just gonna run towards the town hall?
No, I don't know, bro.
I can leave it. I will listen. We can do a couple more rounds before you, if you want some time to think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can continue. I'm just pondering to myself.
Yeah. So Akar, seeing that you were impressed, clearly impressed at your willingness to fucking nuke yourself in fire, he lowers his gait a little bit, and he drags his hand over his blade, and as you see as it does, his blade almost like starts to warp a little bit and melt under the sheer intensity of the flames. All right, fine. I gotcha. I really do have to take this as serious as possible. Notably, Elizabeth, you roll me perception.
Oh boy.
All that you notice is that very briefly, Akar's eyes dart around to like the area around him, but then he focuses back on the fight. That's all.
Okay.
1. Assume that hits.
Mm-hmm.
So with the I forgot. 1d6. Well, so that's 6 persistent fire damage that you're taking now. Now that his flames are even further, they're almost blue, and it looks like his sword is melting as it's on this fire. So you take 6 damage in total, and then
however-
6 persistent.
He also takes 10 damage.
The fiery shield is so funny. That misses.
That misses.
That misses. So yeah,
That
he spends the whole entire round just swinging at you. The first one hits you, and a little bit actually catches onto your like whatchamacallit, your dress and or whatever armor that you have on, and starts to burn down. So even if you're wearing any kind of metal, it starts to burn directly through the metal as it's eating through his sword as well.
Yeah. Remember, it's like it's a suit, right? Like a more official suit that is actually armor, but it's been like magicaled into looking like a suit.
Yes, yeah.
That's what she's wearing.
So, with persistent damage, as a reminder, you will take that 6 damage, or well, not 6, but you will take 1d6 damage at the end of each of your rounds. You can, however, either you have one action that in a lore way would explain how you would be able to get rid of the fire. Like for Carr, he got rid of the bleeding by cauterizing the wound because he has fire magic, right? However, if you don't have anything that you can think of that would reasonably get rid of that fire, then you could just spend one action and it would be a DC 10 flat check. So it would just be a 50-50 to spend one action to get rid of the persistent fire damage.
He looks weak, right?
Yeah, he looks like he is on the verge, not on the verge of dying, but he looks like he is low on HP.
Fuck it. I will ignore it. I will just try to end this. Spell strike.
Hits.
29 hits. That damage plus the gouging claw.
15 plus 7. Okay. More persistently damage.
Yep. And the second attack. Okay,
Misses.
that misses. Alright, that's the turn.
So you gouge into him once again. And at this point, he almost even falls down to the ground, but stumbles a little bit and manages to catch himself on like a nearby rock or something like that. And at this point, the crowd is like, there's like a massive crowd around all of you. And from behind him, unless Noah and or Ubel does something, Raul Aria is going to speak up. I did one last chance. Does Noah Ubel like cast a spell or do anything to stop Raul Aria from doing whatever he's about to do inside this fight?
He just looks like he's gonna speak. He's not looking like he's gonna have to throw a sword or something.
It looks like he's just going to talk. Or that's the immediate action it looks like he's going to take.
So standing.
You're invisible. You got this.
Yeah, I know. So from this spot right there, not from where I was standing earlier, you now hear Ubel's voice like, Noah, can you take that invisibility away?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that, please.
Oh, now, okay. Just drops the spell, I guess. You can do that in Pathfinder,
yes.
right?
Yeah, you can just drop the spell.
Yeah, cool. It's tricky.
All right, Ubel, what do you do? You are now... Oh, that's it?
Yes, that's it. I'm just readying my voice, if that makes any sense.
All right.
I hold my action, and my action is speaking, and then I release it once I need to use my mouth.
Yeah. So, Liz, you might not have even really noticed all of the different people that are around here now, but
yeah, no, Liz is probably like a car and like Lance.
Yeah,
she's getting into this.
Yeah.
Because she's winning, but she's not winning like effortlessly. She's kind of bloodied right now, so
yes.
he has done damage.
Yep, it's pretty decent. Oh, and by the way, at the end of your turn, just to add to that, you take oh god, another.
Oh my god,
that's disgusting.
Damn,
the two 6s on the 1d6 persistent damage. That's it is what it is. That fire. Don't mess around with the fire. But anyway, you both hear Raul Aria's voice, and assumingly, Liz, now it first comes to your attention that you are surrounded by like a lot of people that are like watching with bated breath. Yeah, and there's this sinking feeling as you realize this that like the whole entire village is watching this battle. The outcome of this battle can mean a lot more than maybe just the servant. And as you're thinking that, Raul Aria speaks up. Still the young boy I left all those years ago, huh? Is this all you have? And Carr, on the verge of losing, looks over and you see his expression change. Years of hatred. You might not have even seen this kind of deep hatred towards a person, Elizabeth, ever, potentially. It's just not something that you had to deal with. None of your family has had this kind of deep grudge. As he looks over towards Roaria and then looks back over to Elizabeth. Who said this was all I had? Huh? You see Lancer furrow his brow. Akar. Does anyone do anything before this happens? I just want to...
What the fuck is he about to do? What the fuck?
Woo.
Let's have some fun.
Yo.
Bro, you are like one shot right now.
So,
You are in one shot range.
I'm just trying to keep a spell to stop Raul if he tries to kill Liz. That's all I'm doing.
Akar uses
Let's
his
have
first...
some fun.
His first... Oh,
I want to do something, man.
okay.
As those two are looking at each other, Ubil walks up to here, into the open, and with his arms spread wide open, he starts to... I'm not gonna shout now because my voice is still not there, but he shouts, Arya! You filthy vermin! You dirty, disgusting general! It is me who you are looking for. You came to this village in order to destroy the resistance against the Ishvalden camp. You have found me. Take me with you.
No. He's just like looks at both of them and then Akar and then he's like, are you just gonna shut up and let us fight?
Akar, who is now...
Noah drops the last cigarette out his mouth.
Akar, who is now completely enveloped in fire, smirks at Liz. I agree. I don't really care what happens between you two right now. Because right now, I'm on the top of my goddamn game. As he activates some kind of effect, as you see, all it says is welcome to phase 2, Skorak, good luck, because you don't actually know what's happening yet. As he activates the ability called Remnant Ash.
Brilliant. I like how it says that. It's
Yes.
Really hope he's still one shot from death.
He is. He is.
Okay. So I just need to survive and
Correct.
plan ahead.
Oh god.
Okay.
This right here, right now, is exactly what I fucking wanted for so many years. As he swings at you and misses, the fire on his blade. You said you literally.
It's definitely way more like desperate, right?
Yeah,
like
yes,
at least it's like
yes.
backstepping and like fucking weaving.
As he swings his blade, you even see his scimitar is warped and melted at this point. Parts of his scimitar just fly off because they're too melted to handle his flames. I couldn't deal with a curse or a sickness by swinging my blade at it. I couldn't burn it away when people came into this village that I hated with more than anything. But this, right here, in front of this crowd, in front of the people that I know, this is what I'm good at. He says as he misses.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay. Lisa's like, all right then, fine. I suppose you have cornered me as well. And she's just gonna activate her blur stance.
Oh, yeah, so you, and in fact, it's actually very interesting because you feel as if Akar's Remnant Ash, whatever it is actually kind of similar to the Blair stance. You feel like a kinship to it as you remember way back when watching your father enter Blair stance. Roll me will.
Dear Lord.
Okay.
When I
I
get the
will
Lauren
roll.
stance.
I want to reroll perception, baby.
Oh my fuck!
Oh my
God!
God.
I don't fucking know what to tell you.
The story is writing itself.
Oh,
Yep, the story is
God.
writing itself.
There's just too much going on. However, so that's just a ambient thing. I will allow you to use your actions now on your turn to roll will again. You have 3 actions at the start. That was just like a before the turn start, you enter it immediately, but no, you do not. You may use an action to try to enter it though.
Oh my God!
You have 2 actions left. It's up to you.
I think it's basically.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna use my last
one more.
I'm gonna use my last 2 strikes to hit him.
99% of gamblers give up before they strike gold or something. I don't know.
That's insane.
Oh my fucking god.
Play a moment.
Okay, there we go.
It's almost crits, but it doesn't. Oh wait, no, because he loses AC. That crits.
Oh my
He
god,
loses AC while in
really?
the stance. Yes, he loses AC while in the stance. It's similar to
So
rage.
this plus this.
Yes, so you, as a car enters the stance, and as Ubel is now walking arms wide open towards Raul Arya while shouting.
Yeah, I continue walking,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah. You dig your blade, and you see it, Ubel. You see as Elizabeth stabs her serrated blade right across from the top right shoulder all the way across Akar's bare chest, cutting him wide open. And as she does, Akar still just stands there. Elizabeth, roll me perception.
Jesus fucking Christ. 24?
Ubel, roll me perception. Actually, everyone roll me perception except Yamada, who's in Leyland. Who's in Leyland time.
I'm still here.
Line.
Pass.
Oh, my eyes open finally.
All three of you at the same time realize that slash should have ended it. Akar, by all means, with that massive cauterized wound that stabbed through his chest, and now this massive cut that's all the way down his chest. But he's lost too much blood. Any normal person would be down for the count, if not dead by now. And Akar barely even flinches as Remnant Ash. Do any of you know the name of that? Does that sound familiar to anyone?
Surtur.
Yes.
You are joking.
And look at him like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
bro.
Akar, don't you
That's
fucking kill
funny.
yourself over
He's
this.
going to. You see that determined rage as he looked over at Arya, and he is now in the negative HP. If this continues, he will die. But if you can't, the only other thing to do is surrender. You're pretty beaten up now. Remember that choice that I was talking about before, Elizabeth?
The only thing
Yeah, either kill him or
you guys
yeah.
think that like just because this is Fate there won't be Arknight's references, you were wrong.
Yes, as a car activates Surtur's ability.
This guy. With a burning sword as well. Perfect.
Yup. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Yes. Those are both of your actions on your turn, right, Elizabeth?
This shit is rough.
Yeah.
Okay, it is a car's turn. And notably, actually, before a car's
Am
turn,
I?
yeah, I was going to say Ubel.
Yeah.
So
I will come.
Raul was looking over at a car, looks over towards you, and he narrows his eyes in on you. I will deal with you later, then. Be quiet and stand aside. We are watching a warrior. That's surprising.
Ah.
Raul basically said,
continues.
sit down and shut up. I'm watching something.
Yeah, luckily,
The game's on, Mom.
Man cook.
luckily for him, I'm a little brat. I don't give a fuck about what the general says. I continue to walk up until I'm standing right in front of him. I pull out my rifle and I say, "This is the culprit right here. These bullets pierced the back of your caster." Then he takes his rifle and he shoves it to, I don't know, can I point? Towards here. Just like in the snow. I'm waiting for you to take me in. And I don't know whether this does anything, but just in order to annoy him, I'm gonna stand in between like him and the action.
Yeah, and so as you are,
So he's gonna die.
as the car
But
begins
you
to
both
take
gonna
a sit, Arya looks, he's trying to look at the fight, seemingly extremely interested in what's going on, and then he looks down to you with this disgust on his face. Listen, fool. I will deal with you after I see the fate of that man. If you have a death wish, I can add more combatants to this duel. And he says as he like hovers his hand over his own scimitar.
Uber smiles. I don't know whether I have to roll any deception for that or
Oh
not.
no.
But he just smiles and he just
no.
goes, I'm no combatant. Just a poor villager who knows how to express himself and stand in front of the action. I'm going to wait, General.
As you do this,
Oh my fucking god.
you see around you, notably, a lot of the villagers, especially the one. Wait, is that Raul Aria? Hey, wait, that's the general
Oh
from
my god, I
Esmeralda.
just noticed that.
Yes, yeah. The villagers start to
Oh
notice,
my-
and you even see some of the people with red bands, who were the red band squad from the car. They start to draw their weapons and head back. You see some of them, like I don't know, for example.
Oh my god, I will.
You even see actually, you see this guy right here, this guy, dagger guy.
Is the one that escaped?
As dagger
my
guy,
God.
dagger guy pulls out his dagger and heads back into the alleyways.
I just look at you, Bell, like, he's making things worse. The only thing you know how to do.
I swear to God, by the time Yamada is gonna wake up, the village is gonna be burning.
And as you're saying that, Elizabeth, a car.
This is not more.
Yeah.
At least I'm more interested in killing you, Bell. But she's not defeating a car.
A car slashes
I'm
over.
having a
at
lot of fun.
you. A car slashes over at you. Focused on a lot that's not the fight, huh, Elizabeth?
You are actively killing yourself over this.
It's do or die. I understand what I have
No,
to do.
it is not. It is literally not. That was the terms of the duel.
I asked you before, are you willing to die for your wish? Because I am.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, roll well.
Not again. Oh.
You know what? After you beat up Rocco's last session, this is so funny. It's so fun to watch. I don't know if that sounds better, but I don't know.
You do not know which one is the real
Oh.
one. It is your turn.
Fuck
Oh
off,
my
Akar.
This fight is getting out of hand.
No,
Wait, is there a timer? Dio, is there a timer in Akar's talent or something? Like the thing?
There is.
I mean, I can imagine. That's literally.
Yes,
Well,
there is a
then.
timer.
Well then.
He only
Oh,
has,
that's
yes,
God.
he was at basically 0 HP, almost was going to surrender, and then Raul Arias' words, he went, fuck it, we ball.
Dear Lord.
Okay.
And you have a, by the way,
Liz.
Elizabeth, you don't actually know exactly how this ability works, but you know that this man should be dead, that he's basically a dead man walking. All of the clones have that massive gash, whatchamacallit, that's showing all over their chest. If you continue this fight, and even like 1 or 2 more slashes might just actually kill him. But it doesn't look like he's going to lay down his sword. And it doesn't look like Lancer is going to intervene. He has his arms crossed up there on the rooftop, staring down with a hard gaze.
Yeah, look at intervene in this fight because
I-
there's 2 servants
and,
watching it.
Be like,
Technically 3.
no. And he's just gonna like look at him and be like, no, Akar, you're not killing yourself here. I won't allow it. I am strong enough to not allow it. And she's going to cast Fly on herself and get out of his range. And wait for it to run out.
Oh my god! I didn't know you had that spell! Oh god,
I
that's
have
so
Fly!
funny.
I have Fly!
You have fly!
I have Fly!
Oh my god, you're just going to wait out the Surtur ult! Oh no!
Yup.
This is basically Mandragora.
Oh my god! That's so funny! That's so funny! Oh my god. Okay, wonderful. Is that the only action
Yup.
that you end your turn?
Yeah, I just fly with 2 actions and then just fly up.
Alright, so yeah, as you flying up, let me see the range of this real quick. He only has 1 more of these.
Fireball.
500 feet, you can't escape that. So, yeah, he has 1 more of these though. So a car looks up to you as you're flying away, Don't you understand, Elizabeth? Don't you see what you've done? As the car looks around towards the villagers, and he spreads out his arms a little bit, kind of like what Ubel was doing. Whoever wins this has got the whole entire village behind them. You're running away from that? You really want to end it that way? Get down
You have
there.
been defeated, Akara. What? There is nothing more to fight for right now.
Adevna doesn't lose until he's dead. As he says that, roll reflex. As all
I do
three
not
of
think your brother will agree with that.
all three of the clones activate Fireball. No, of course, there's only one real one, but you just don't know which one he's coming from. That fails. Oh, okay. That's a. That's a
Oh my god, this idiot.
He rolled
That's like the lowest roll you can get. You
That's like one of the lowest rolls possible. Oh my god.
He's fumbling. He's actually fumbling.
All right. Ubel.
Leaves him pausing a moment.
Ubel. Do you what? You were just standing there, right?
So when I can't have the high ground.
I would say I'm just standing there, you know, trying to hold deep eye contact with the general. Part of me really hoped that he would just go, oh shit, that's the guy we were looking for. Let's bounce. If that's not the case, I'm just going to wait. Here's my plan.
So Raoul looks upwards towards the sky, seeing that Elizabeth had escaped, and seeing that the fireball that Akara cast only barely scratched her, and then looks back down towards Ubel. And for a moment, he kind of looks like saddened at something. Looks like this is as far as you go. He mutters more to himself than to you, and then he actually fully puts his attention towards you. Are you going to make me restrain you, or are you going to follow me?
The latter option. After all, I have willfully surrendered my weapon and my identity.
Noah, roll me perception.
Dear God, I should just keep the sheet open, but I'm trying to look at everything.
I will say real quick before anything happens that I still have that whole Overwatch dedication thing, so if something funny happens within 30 feet of me, there's a high chance that I will see it. Just by existing.
You will see it. You'll see something already. I know. So Noah,
I know that's what I got. Yeah.
you see it, and so you see it. You see Dagger Guy slowly crawl up on this building over here and begin to pull out his dagger as Raoul Aria is walking away with Ubel. There's you have one round full of actions that you can do something with if you do anything. As Dagger Guy, it's gonna take the shot. And if he does, and he aggroes a Raoul Aria with the Ishmoldens running around, it's very bad.
Oh my
Dagger
God.
Guy's about to start a genocide.
Dagger Guy, why do you always have to make things like this?
And knowing Dagger Guy, he'll hit too.
Just fireball on
deal.
them.
I know that I'm focused on the fight, but at this point, at least from my perspective, the fight is pretty much over, right? And I'm also hovering, so I have a good, eye view shot. Can I also roll perception?
Sure, actually, because you're not focused on a car anymore, roll me perception.
Yeah.
You see it as well.
I just kind of look at that, and I'm just mentally, Archer, stop him.
Noah.
He is going to kill him, bro.
She's
Okay.
She is going to kill him. Noah. Roll me perception again, Noah, actually.
Dear
And
God,
also,
notice
this is
that
the
thing.
Ubel perception as well.
Oh, we're having fun. We're having a lot
This
of
is
fun.
a lot of presumptions. So you don't. Oh my god, this is so funny. Okay, so hear me out. So in this moment, you, Ubel, have not noticed the guy crawling up onto the roof because you're focused on Rolaria. However, you notice however, you do notice that Archer, for some reason, summons her bow and starts to knock an arrow at something that you can barely see behind Rolaria. Noah, you don't see. You fail the perception and don't see Archer readying her bow. All that you see is the villager up here, and all that Ubel sees is Archer readying her bow. Neither of you has the perfect information. Anyway, continue with what you were going
so
to
he's
tell.
100. He's 100 feet away.
Yes.
That's perfect because I have one of the best spells to get over there in the game. I have time jump.
What the fuck?
Time jump together with warp step. I'm just gonna like, Noah's gonna like,
Bro.
with his potential Laurent bloodline. He's gonna immediately just like step like through everyone really quickly and appear in front of this guy and just so I'm just making sure, but I'm pretty sure I have 25. That's 2 plus the dash from that. Yeah, so I can make it over there. And it's a 5-foot extra, so I have 30. So I can easily make it there with this.
Damn.
You fucking Kiritsugu triple XL all the way over, past everything that's happening, directly in front of this loser.
Yeah, just gonna appear in front of Dagger guy, and just now's not the time.
So yeah, you appear out of nowhere to this guy, and the dude looks over at you. What the fuck?
Which I imagine I also see because I'm looking there.
Yes, yeah. So like you're paying attention to that, not paying attention to our car who's slowly burning out of his soda hole. As Archer slowly goes to raise her bow, right as Noah appears directly in between the villager and Noah.
I also want to say
Archer, this man might date my sister in the future. Wait for a little bit.
There are many soldiers, not just him here. You are going to waste
That's the general surrounded
this
by
opportunity.
us. Right now, if we mob him, we could kill him.
Do you really think that?
I mean, a little bit. We almost killed his fucking lackey.
And how much of you did that take against one of him?
Jeff did die during that battle, but that doesn't mean that I won't go on.
Well, fuck. He makes a... I was gonna look back at Arya, look at, like, Ubal.
This is the best chance that we have. He is outside of his fortress. No mechs, no anything. We kill him right now. No. Go, go, go. He's now go.
So,
at this point, you gotta lean in and kiss him, bro, to stop him.
I know. I don't have any actions left.
Yeah, you're out of action.
I'm
Use
just
all
gonna...
of your actions to get all the way over here.
And I can't do it. So this is the longest shot I got. This is the best move. Look, Akan Ubal must have a plan. That's why Ubal's doing what he did.
Ooh. Maximum gaslight.
Not good at deception, but
It's not, I guess. Like,
Won't be deception though.
there's probably a plan somewhere.
what's deception? Oh, this is a button for it.
Maybe.
That's not.
He's a very good
bad.
roll.
That's
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
in
yeah,
Pathfinder.
Maybe. Yeah, but that guy's like a normal villager.
Yes,
I
yeah.
imagine he's like the beacon of wisdom.
Oh,
Oh, which one? Which one is it?
I actually don't know which one is the defender in this. Whoever is the defender win
True.
because it's me to beat, so whoever's the defender loses, yeah. Give me 1
I
second.
guess
I think the villager was very defensive.
Risu is
The villager was
trying-
very defensive.
Risu is trying to persuade, so technically
Yes,
I think he's the
that
offender.
I think that he is the defender. Yeah. So I think that meets beats. So you clearly managed to convince this man, literally by the skin of your lying teeth. As he squints at you, he looks over at whatchamacallit, he looks over at a car, then looks back at you, and then slowly puts the knife back. As now you have to contend with the fact that Rule Waria does not put chains directly over him, but is now taking Ubel away for some reason.
Can I roll with Lulu to see if I fall for my deception, because I want to believe that what Nobal's doing is a plan.
Elizabeth, you're in the sky still. You can see a car. There's actually roll me perception.
Fuck, those are horrible for me.
We got a super chat, by the way.
Oh,
Hey, thank you,
Super
Gulag, for the...
yo, Gulag,
for
more
the-
plutonium. Let's go.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome back, Gulag. Thank you for the 50 plutonium. Okay, so a car looks up at you, and you can see, Elizabeth, he's getting desperate, as he did not expect you to just run away and wait out whatever is going on. And you know that he's burning through mana to sustain whatever effect this is. And there's blood dripping out from his fucking chest wound that you've given him. He has lost by every meter imaginable.
Metric. Yeah. It's like, Akan, you are dying for the amusement of the man you hate the most. Calm down.
This is the only thing I am good at. This is the only way that I could achieve anything. And as he says
And
that,
you will continue being good at it in the future.
Akar runs over to his other clone, hops up onto his clone, using his clone as a footstool to jump onto this roof, and then uses his dash attack to try to jump all the way into the sky. And
Oh my
hit you.
god!
Yeah.
After this,
This,
Akan, do you understand? If you
Right.
hit this
He
and I
has
go
to-
down, we might both die.
He has to hit. It's a really high. His acrobatics are really high. It's by far his best save, but skill. But he has to beat a really high DC to do this.
Do
It's
not
like
fumble this.
DC 40 or 45. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to beat DC 40 to do it. So
Oh my god.
he leaps up into the air. He gets pretty far. You now know Akar's acrobatics are really insane, but he's not. He's just not far. He's 10 feet away from you. He slashes at you wildly. Actually, no. In fact, it would be a minus. Okay, here. He, while in the middle of the air with his last action, while away from you, just fucking throws his scimitar at you. In
Oh
one
my god!
desperate last attempt
Yeah.
to win.
Come on, do not fumble this.
It's he
Do not
he
fumble
has to
this.
nat 20 this because what is this with the mob math? He doesn't even have normal ranged attacks. 16 normally, 14. So it would be. Oh god, it'd be 11. Does that hit?
No, that doesn't. My AC is
He barely misses. He misses by one. He gets so close to you in the air, and when in the air, he pulls out his scimitar that's now been burned. He's burned away his scimitar in this duel. He tosses it up to you, and it whizzes right by you. It barely misses you.
I lean back in the air to fucking and some of my hair just gets cut because it passes right in front of my nose.
Yeah, and he falls down, whatchamacallit, crashing into the roof of this building over here. God damn it. Elizabeth? He has no weapon, he has no spells, he is running out of time. You assume that he will only last 1 or 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
You can feel his his magic burning away. And Lancer is just standing there, arms crossed, looking at him.
Now's a good time to punch the shit out of him.
Everything else aside,
Into play.
Liz everything else aside, we also had a deal. I cannot get that from a dead man.
Akar slowly closes his eyes. I accept defeat. And Lancer also, he like closes his eyes and he looks away. As is happening, Rowaria drags Ubel away from the scene. Combat end. Oh god. Give me
Oh
a
my
second.
god.
Oh, that fly was such a oh.
Yup.
That was an interesting way to deal with that phase 2 of a card.
Bro, between the fly and the fucking fireball centered on herself, Liz earned that win.
You did, honestly. That was some very quick thinking and very good use of spells to deal with the car. Oh, yeah, because that fight, as you can imagine, yeah, that phase 2 is scary.
Yeah.
Because you have to make over me over here trying to make you choose between killing a car or giving up there is a third option.
Yeah,
I can
Liz legitimately fucking like has been archer build, and she's like, no, fuck you, and fuck the world. I do not choose. Everything I want will happen.
Oh, it was very smart. The fireball to get rid of the clones was very smart. And you had very good use of your spells in your kit. Oh, but Ubel is now being taken away by Rolaria. And the crowd seemingly slowly disperses, and there are a couple of you can see in their looks in their eyes that like there are a decent amount of them that are looking up towards you, with like a newfound respect and or interest. As you slowly descend, you seemingly now have the respect of a lot of people in the village. And also, just as a reminder, you also have the Rakshasa army because you made a blood pact with the Rakshasa that you would kill the whatchamacallit, you would kill the curse or die, or not just die, have your soul devoured.
Mm-hmm. Liz is getting very fucking scary in the Grail War sense.
Oh, okay. Ubel's not there anymore. So notably, yeah. So Liz, you slowly descend, and some of the villagers actually run up to you. Not like swarm you entirely. Like even like you see some of the people with red bands that were following a car. Don't exactly like what you did there, but I have to admit that was a pretty good fight with and like some people are walking up to you, etc. Like what was this all about? They're asking questions, etc. As that's happening, Noah, you're on that rooftop with Knife Guy. As slowly you see Ubel is being dragged away by Rolaria. You do anything?
I look over to Ubel, like I wanna do something, but also, like I said, I wanna believe that he has some type of plan or something.
Oh, you fool.
Oh, you fool!
I appreciate it.
As you're leaving, though, Ubao, you do hear Akar say, "I surrender." You hear him give up, and instead of trading away his life, Elizabeth does find a way to make sure that he loses his servant without actually losing his life. I don't know. Actually, how do you feel about that? I'll just ask you. Does Ubal actually feel very thankful towards Elizabeth?
He considers both Elizabeth and Akar raging idiots. Like, he very genuinely thinks that their IQ is very, very low. So, and that this entire situation is just caused by people behaving irrationally and not in the favor of what would be good. Like, Elizabeth prioritized having 2 servants over continuing the cat and mouse game, and that led Raoul to find Akar, and no, he doesn't like feel a lot of special sympathy for Elizabeth just for the fact that she almost killed him instead of outright killing him. There's no like special respect for that.
In general, you're just mad at both of them for it getting to this point, right?
Yes, but he does feel a lot of sympathy for both of them, especially Elizabeth, actually.
Mm-hmm. She's trying to do things the right way, or the rightest way possible inside of Tibet. As you
It's funny because that's very difficult to understand unless you're in her head, right? Because she does a lot of shit that would be like, oh wow, she might just be evil, right?
Correct. Like ripping off Yamada's arm.
Yeah, but okay, I don't even know that. Like, Ubel genuinely thinks that Elizabeth is completely like evil, batshit insane, but he like kind of gets it because of like her family history and what happened with the father and stuff. He is aware of the fact that just makes people lose their mind. Like, no
He
shame
has the
in
same
that.
sympathy for her that one has for like a crazy person.
Yeah, exactly.
One of my favorite comments today so far. They're taking Echo, I mean Triple U away.
Triple U gets kidnapped now.
This won't be the first time I thought they'd fall in camp. Yes. Maria walks up to you, Elizabeth, and kind of like shoos away some of the villagers who were like asking questions and whatnot. Ubel was seemingly kidnapped and taken by our Valularia.
I noticed. I will ask Nick about that later. I think he will consider our deal seen through after this.
Also, I got a communication from the servants at the manor.
Oh, what is it?
She like closes her eyes for a moment. I know you ordered me not to kill him, but James was seen sneaking off with Yamada after we left.
Face just goes like blank, like a streak of blood down her face. We'll have a talk with James when he gets back. Anyway, until then, thank you for looking out. It was real considerate, and she will offer her hand for a handshake to Maria.
Maria like pauses for a moment. She like looks down at it like, what? And then she nods.
No, Maria knows what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, like, so in general, she knows what you're doing. But just in general, the handshake is. It seems like she is somewhat surprised and or taken aback, and then it like clicks into her mind. She's like, "Oh, okay, yes, right." She takes the handshake.
And as we shake her hand, the command spell that Liz had transferred over to Maria before the match began gets transferred back over.
Yes. So, Skorak's plan. Yes, you can explain it.
If Liz had lost, she would have removed her glove to show that she has no command spell and be like, oh yeah, Berserker attacked me, I lost it, this was my last desperate gamble to get back into the war. And then she would just take it back from Maria and just never lost her place in the war.
Oh, Liz only seems so evil to people from the outside who don't understand her.
Yeah, it was not a fair duel to begin with. Could have never won.
Yep.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
The game was rigged from the start.
As
it's not necessarily evil, it's just underhanded. She still wants to do the right thing.
It's not evil, it's just mean.
It's not evil, it's just mean. Yeah, it is, because a car is so a car, it is just kind of a mean. It's kind of bullying. It's kind of bullying. And like you say that, wow. And a car slowly gets up out of the indent that he's made inside of the whatchamacallit, the roof of this building. He's like wipes off the shingles and whatnot. He slowly cauterizes his wounds so that he's not like going to bleed out within the next 2 seconds as all of his magic fades. And he no longer, like, the scimitar has clanged down to the ground and is just like a nub of metal basically. And he is seemingly on the verge of tears as he looks over. He sees that Raul Laria has just left disinterested, assumingly disinterested, and then he looks over towards Lancer. I'm sorry. Nah, no need. You did good, kid. And Lancer slowly moves his hand over to a car and ruffles through his hair. My only wish in this Grail War was to regain my honor for what happened to me anyway. I didn't have a grand wish. The fact that it won't be completed is fine. And besides, he looks over towards Archer, who dematerializes her bow. Even without a master, I'll still have enough time to get a few good fights in before I have to leave. Akar nods.
Yeah, and Liz is gonna approach and be like, "Is everything okay up there?" Akara back to his senses.
Akar, who was seemingly on the verge of tears, kind of sucks it up. Like takes a few heavy breaths. Yeah, everything's all right. I just don't take loss that well, and that's it. However, he closes his eyes, sighs heavily, and then looks out towards any of the other villagers that are here. None of you really know what's going on. Times have been scary. There's been Ishvaldens running around. There's been beams of fire from the sky. All that I can tell you is that there are people here that want to mess with this village. I wanted to be the one to lead us to some sort of salvation, but I can't be that person. And he raises his hand, activates the command spell to give it. He gives the command spell to you in a show to everyone. Many people don't know what it is, obviously.
Yeah, what just happened?
And as he does, he jumps down from the rooftop and slightly kneels before you. However, the Blair family might just be the ones to do it.
You know, Kar, I'm not exactly sure about that. It is true, I am powerful, and I would like to think that I can also make correct choices, but I don't have the connection with the villagers that you do. I may be needing some help with that.
I'll help in any way that I can. And he stands up again. And you can tell there is like that rage in him, and there's also this like stubbornness that like he doesn't want to, like he looks over at his sword like one or two times, but then realizes that there's just no way, right? There's just no way. Like he bites his lip a little bit, like he does want to be a brat and just run over towards it and fight you again. But he swallows that pride of his for the first time in a long time. And then looks at you face to face, 5 feet in front of you. I'm pissed off. I'm mad. I don't want to accept it. But it was a good fight. And he raises his hand, not to handshake you, but to fist bump. He raises his hand to a fist bump.
Liz, for a moment, like, tilts her head because that's not like a gesture she's very accustomed to. And then she just mirrors what he does, somewhat like awkwardly just fist bumps.
Yeah, the awkward fist bump.
Yep. Say, Akar, have you ever been properly trained in magic, or is that all, well, you?
That's all me, for the most part. Learned a little bit at the monastery, but that was mostly fighting.
Well, I am a classically trained mage, and not to brag, but my circuits aren't too shabby. I'd say you did very well.
Thanks.
And if you want to learn more about how to handle your powers, I'll be willing to open the library for you. Although I don't know if you're much the reading type.
He is not. He looks at you for a moment. And besides all of the swirl of emotions that he's feeling, there's a determined look that he had ever since he saw Raul Aria just like show up and then leave. I'm out of this wishing war. I don't have the rights to get what I really want. What I really wanted was to protect this village. If I can't do that, will you take on that responsibility?
Why do you think I've been doing all I've been doing?
He nods. All right, then. I'll be around if you ever need me.
Aye, and you need to check those wounds.
Who the hell do you think I am? He says with that slight bit of arrogance as he limps away through the crowd.
And then I'm gonna turn to Lancer.
Well, yeah, Lancer is standing
Really?
there, still on top of the rooftop. He has not jumped down.
Your Grail War doesn't need to be over just yet, you know?
Who says it was?
Now, I don't know if he means that in the sense that, yeah, sure, I accept you as a master, or I will just attack Archer right here.
You don't sense immediate hostility coming from him.
I hope I have proven to be someone adequate in your eyes.
You're a good fighter. He just stares down at you like he's waiting for something.
Very well, then. I will ask you. Do you wish to enter in a contract with me for the remainder of this Grail War?
Admittedly, it's a tempting offer. However, and now he does. You see him look over towards Archer and then look back towards you. I came here to redeem my honor through combat. Not to necessarily even win. I told your friend before he got taken away by the Ishvoldens that my next plan was to invite every single one of the servants and masters to a banquet of sorts. A drinking party. And then after that, I'd fight. And fight, and fight. I'm not the kind of person to make grand schemes or interesting plans. Similar to you in a car, I am a simple warrior.
If only he knew! And don't you think Saber would make for a better final opponent in that case?
Saber, Rider, Lancer, Archer, doesn't really matter to me. As he says, and you notice just how similar whatchamacallit Lancer and Akar are in some sense. They both have that like cocky-ish attitude. As he summons his spear, not in a hostile way, but just like seemingly to just show you, and pseudo materializes Roias too. We won't fight here. However, I'm on no one's side but my own. The fact that you have another servant means that I would never bow to you, because that's one less person that I could fight.
Well, I suppose winning the Grail War here and now was a bit too wishful of a thinking.
I'll enjoy
Very well, then.
I'll enjoy our next fight.
Aye, and make sure to Actually, I don't know. You don't have battle continuation. No, how is it called? Is it battle
Independent action.
continuation or
Independent action?
Independent action, yeah. You don't have independent action. If you ever change your mind, and you need to continue being in the war, I'll always be here.
He nods, and with that, he goes to turn his back. I expect to see you there at the banquet, then.
Better we can hear that.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
We can hear that.
Oh, I'm cutting my nails right now.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what
I
that was.
can help
I
we
thought
can
that was just I thought that was just a snapping
mute.
noise. I didn't know where that was
I was
coming from.
investigating over. I was investigating over. I was like, "Is Duke?"
Hey,
I thought it was a lighter for
I know I'm a
cigarettes.
guy. I know, but I know I'm a
Yeah.
guy, but I need to keep this clean, you know.
I thought it was a lighter too.
just
yeah.
mute while
Not
you're
gonna lie.
cutting it. Just to say.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
My man is muting. My man is fucking cutting his nails while in Tibet, bro. Like,
Bro, what the fuck?
Lancer turns around, and with that last, he jumps up and then dematerializes in the sky. He is not. You will not be gaining 2 servants. I do love Lancer's like, my goal here is to fight, and you mean that if I join you, I get 1 less fight.
Yeah, look on the bright side. Look on the bright
Look,
side.
he
Correct.
may say
My
that
plan was
now,
also
but when
played.
he has like an hour left to fucking exist, it's like, hey, I won't get to fight anymore unless I make a contract. He may change his fucking tune.
Yes, and so both seemingly, so Lancer is now on his own with his days numbered. Seemingly, he is now going to invite everyone to all of the servants and masters are going to soon be invited for a round table talk. Smile.
I have an idea.
plan.
Oh,
Yeah. As he jumps away, Noah's gonna walk up to Liz, keeping his distance from Maria.
Not gonna lie, I was actually I was rooting for a guy.
Well,
Like
wasn't a
he
total
was so
victory,
close.
but close enough.
He was the same at breakfast.
Rob, mute yourself.
yeah.
Better
I
mute
thought-
on
I
this
was
rule,
trying to
please.
figure out what it was from.
I'm actually sorry. I'm actually so sorry.
Just press the mute button.
No, sorry. I'm actually so sorry.
Wank. So, what do you say about
Yeah.
breakfast?
Yeah, he was the same at breakfast.
No, you-
Congratulations on your victory, Miss Blay.
Aye, many more to come. Anyhow, what was that stunt you bell pulled back there?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, can't you talk to him through Lancer? Through Ryder?
Oh,
Oh no! Oh no!
Uh,
Oh no!
Noah's gonna look over to Maria and look back at Liz. We need to talk about some things, but this is not the right place.
Well, to the Blair Manor there, I suppose. It has been a long day. And she kind of just cracks her neck as like she's also kind of injured, so you know it would be nice. Like,
yeah.
Noah holding onto his shoulder and adjusting it from where he got the shuriken wound from the ninja. Yeah.
Before you do, both of me roll me 1 blast perception. You can talk, by the way, still,
Oh,
but
boy.
I just want to know if you see something.
Yeah.
my favorite. Oh,
You
yeah,
pass,
that's decent.
you fail.
Oh.
In the direction, so Elizabeth, in the direction of where a car went to go walk off inside of the village, you see Assassin with 1 raised eyebrow go to follow him in that direction. And as he does, Sean also curiously looks over at Assassin and follows both of them.
oh.
Yeah, as also everyone starts to leave, Noah's gonna say, I should just probably go try and lock up Ubals. house. I don't know. He kind of just
Aye,
left it.
Sounds good. I'll meet you in the banner then. I kind of look at that, but then I'm like, cool, I am in no position to fight a servant.
Yeah. When
well,
Liz
I
says
got
that
well.
Noah says when Liz says the fucking okay, I'll get you in the manor. Noah says yeah, I won't be long. I'll go with you.
Oh, okay.
He ain't walking through this place alone. You nuts. He's gonna die.
Walking through Tibet alone without a servant is kind of terrifying. I won't lie. That shit's kind of terrifying.
I guess this is the question to Kaiser. Do you keep like a spare key or anything around that like I can?
I left the door open. I don't fucking know as I have a spare key, bro. I don't fucking know.
Well, assuming we were just outside, the key is still probably on the inside, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. Noah's just gonna go in, like, look inside, just like whisper, and I call out, Ryder?
Ryder does not answer.
Okay, good and a bad thing. Good thing she's with him, bad thing she's with him. And she's gonna lock up and then go with Liz. And make sure he turns the stove off. Out of habit. You only do that once.
As you guys assumingly slowly go to exit the village, around like the edge of the village itself, one person goes walking up to you, specifically up towards Elizabeth. It is the nameless man that was watching the entire fight from the very start.
Ah, the merchant.
Yes, the merchant. And usually, so you probably haven't had a lot of direct, whatchamacallit, communication with this person, interaction, but you probably heard that he doesn't talk. Whether or not he's actually mute is up for debate, but he usually doesn't talk to people. He usually kind of just does his job and then stays alone. Like he has no connections or friends inside of the village. Like that much is like you probably already know just by just like existing here for a while. And so it's kind of strange that he's even like approaching you. As he slowly walks over towards you and then goes to like touch your shoulder, like get your attention.
Yeah, I will just turn over and be like, may I be of assistance?
He looks back towards the village for a moment, and then looks back, like the area where you were fighting when there were still scorch marks on the ground, like the snow has been burned away, and then he looks back over to you with a slightly concerned expression, before he hands you something.
I will take it.
It's an old key.
I presume you won't elaborate about this.
He looks at you with like a slightly sad expression, like a I can't.
Kind of like nods. May you at least point to where it unlocks?
The Nameless points outside of the village, just upwards in general towards the north. Although there's a lot of stuff up there, so you don't know what the hell that means.
All right then. Thank you.
He nods a little bit and like tips his hat to you.
Kind of like looks up the north, like, the fuck is up there?
What the hell is this side quest?
It's the north. What the fuck does that mean?
Noah looks north and shivers.
An Archer to check, but like, Right. Well, unless there's anything else, I would like to go and patch myself.
As you say that, he looks down towards your wounds with a very sympathetic expression, and he actually casts heal onto you.
Oh fuck! He's a mage.
Apparently, which is actually as I had mentioned before, is actually extremely rare in these parts. Like Lucille was the town mage. Of course, he doesn't have many friends and he doesn't talk to people. So like maybe just no one knew, but like, wow, you know, like he's a mage. No one knew this. Of course, it's just heal. It's not like he's casting like the beam of destruction laser order, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's not doing anything insane, but
yeah, the fact that he's casting heal and he heals you for 22 HP is like,
oh, that's pretty decent.
And you even actually roll me. No, it'd just be Arcana. Roll me Arcana, and also Noah also roll me Arcana. Actually, you roll me Arcana with advantage because of who you are. Noah, not Elizabeth. Elizabeth, just roll me Arcana.
Yeah, just.
Oh, where's the advantage button?
There is no advantage, but just roll it twice. Advantage technically doesn't exist in 2E. I just really like the system.
Ah.
Okay, so Elizabeth, you can't really tell, but Noah, something that's interesting to you, that heal was cast at a level that was even that rivals Albert's heal, though. So like Liz probably just thinks, oh, it's heal. It's strange that there's another mage in the town. But Noah, you go, huh? That spell was heightened to the same spell level that Albert, the fucking priest from the Vatican, was casting heal. And with that, the Nameless just goes to walk away unless someone stops him.
Yeah, like when he's done doing it, Noah's just gonna look at him and say, "That's impressive. I've tried learning that one myself, didn't quite stick."
He looks over at you like slightly, like a little bit confused. And as he turns his back to you, and starts to walk away, he actually does say something very quietly.
It always just came natural to me.
Then he walks away.
Oh.
No, just looks such a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
This man no doesn't know for like years that this man don't speak.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, no one doesn't even know that. Yeah, but to you, Elizabeth, so yeah, to both of you, that was weird for different reasons. Because Liz, you had always heard that the merchant was like someone that never talked and like kind of just sat by himself. And to Noah, you're like, damn, that was a good heal.
Yeah.
Who the hell is this guy?
He's like, huh. Well, you got him to talk. That's a rarity. Although I did also try to learn healing magic myself at some point. But I figured, you know, if I am to be a leader, I'll probably have healers, so might as well focus on my combat.
I mean, you should probably hire him then, in that case, because I mean, I don't know if he's using the ley line magic, but that was really powerful.
Really? I mean, I suppose it did definitely, you know, have a lot of an effect, but heal is not that difficult to learn.
I mean, maybe. But like, casually casting it at Albert's level?
Albert's level?
Yeah, you
like looks back, like
I just
he's gone by now,
assumed,
by the way.
you know,
Yeah, this
I just
takes like flashbacks. They're like, huh.
I just assume people, you know, closer to the ley line and having more magic would just be more attuned
funnily
to
enough,
it.
it's kind of the opposite. That we don't have many mages around here. Like, besides my family, for the longest time, we thought it was just them and us and Lucille.
Well, I hope that Lucille woman gets nothing she wants.
You had. And I imagine we're going to continue going to. Oh, sorry.
No, Maria. Maria's like walking away. I suppose we have a lot to talk about then. Especially
It sure does seem like that.
especially considering that James is currently betraying us again. No, wait, you did not do.
Yeah, we will talk about that too. Maria, we feel like, I told you so.
Maria's over here. She's not gloating in the same way that like a Kara would gloat, but you can kind of tell that she's kind of gloating in the like the deadpan way that she is.
What do you mean again?
What do you mean again? Well, I mean, you know what she means by again, because the first time that James betrayed them, she stabbed him through the heart.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's alive.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
That's why he's keeping his distance from he's keeping his distance from Maria because he doesn't know that because he thinks Maria potentially betrayed the family. He's trying to tell Liz that. But that's why he's trying to get away from Maria.
Noah's slowly trying to. Hey, Liz. Hey, your brother's dead. Oh God. I'll let you resolve that a little bit off screen.
Boy.
Yeah. So, Yamada.
Finally, let's go.
Yes. So you wake up.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, Lord.
You wake up finally after what feels like forever, and you are right next to James Blair, who also is waking up around the same time. For a moment you don't recognize where you are, but as you look around, you are currently inside of a pool of what feels like very thick purplish water. As you look above you, and above you there was just this massive tunnel that has been carved up from that massive laser beam that shot down during the Hephaestus boss fight.
Okay.
Well,
I'm the first one that's waking up, right? Not James.
Correct. You wake up slightly before James does. Like James is like he's still, you can see how like his
Is
eyes are
he
slowly starting
hurt?
to move.
Is he hurt?
No, neither.
Or is it just like mine?
Neither of you have any physical wounds on you.
Like, do I feel like I have like do I feel the wound like before, like the one I got before, or like I know?
It seems like it's just a headache to you. Both of you are full HP. What would have happened if either of you would have died there, or that you would have gone brain dead? There were no physical wounds on either of you.
Okay. Don't worry, Chad. Don't worry. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm already changed man. I'm already changed person. Yamada's gonna look around.
So yeah, as you're looking around, you can. It's more of like even like a feeling than it is like something that you see. You're in the ley line, and the ley line has always been, for as long as anyone had known about anything about these mines, it has always been cursed. This was at the center. You know that you were assumingly somewhere way deep down at the center of where the mines are supposed to be. The mines that slowly had to be closed down because so many people kept getting cursed as they went into them, and you're completely fine. You sense almost no trace of Avenger or the curse anywhere here, as that really sinks in that this shard that was on the ley line, James has completely eradicated it.
And like the realization like sunk in, like Yamada starting to like how do I express it? How do I express it even? The expression of like you realize your friend is actually dead.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Yeah, that expression.
There are other versions of your friend that are still out there, but yes, your friend is at least.
He doesn't know.
Partially, well, you do know.
He doesn't know
that he's still out there.
No. James, I'm fair enough. Well, yeah. Is James already waking up or not?
Slowly he starts to wake up. Is there something that you wanted to do while he was still asleep, though? I mean, right now he's completely defenseless. You could like maybe like yeah.
No, I need something from him. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yamada is probably just gonna like look around. Is there like any exit or like what?
So you could go up. Maybe James has some sort of teleportation spell or levitation. But there are paths that lead off, assumingly towards different areas of the cave. Where you know, like as you're like looking around, you're seeing the paths upwards and downwards, etc. You do know that yes, this is somewhere inside of the cave system, the mine system that everyone was in. Or,
Wait.
remember that.
Wait, is this the mines, like the Blair one? Like, are we like
So
inside the mines?
they are somewhat connected, yes. Because if you look even at the map,
Oh
they
no.
start here and go up here, right? Because you're at these ruins up here. All of this underground is interconnected and woven in some massive tunnels. That's also why Akara's original plan was to enter this underground system and then pop up underneath the Ishvolden camp. Because apparently there were like massive cave systems all throughout here.
Shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Well, yeah. I don't really have anything to like map out the cave, so. Well, that derailed my plan for once. Don't worry, I have an idea. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for him to wake up.
Okay. James is like a little bit groggier than you were as he wakes up. He like coughs up something. Where am I? Oh, I'm still alive. He says as he like pats himself down a little bit. Specifically, he even puts his hand over his heart where he was stabbed before, as he's looking around and then slowly looks upwards. I did it. I did it. And it's not like he's not happy, notably. And I don't know how much it does like piss you off and or even like make you sad that he's like seemingly somewhat he's relieved, notably. He's not happy or sad. He's not gloating. There's like a sigh of relief as he's just like, thank God he's finally dead. It's over, right? Like it's that kind of emotion.
Yamada is not like even saying anything. He's just like looking at him. Like it's like a mixed expression. He's angry, he's sad, it's a lot of expression. Just like he's just looking at him.
Thank you, Yamada. Truly, thank you.
Shut up.
He closes his eyes and he slowly nods to you.
How are you gonna handle your sister, huh?
What do you mean?
You said they betrayed you.
They did.
Did your sister actually kill you?
Yes.
Like-
She grabbed her. She stabbed her sword through my chest. I believe that when our minds were melded, you saw the scene yourself.
I guess not only you are psychotic, even your family are. Like Yamada is trying to joke.
Yeah, no, he understands. He chuckles a little bit.
So, how are you gonna handle your sister, huh?
I don't know.
They're gonna think you're betrayed them.
I've cured the minds of the curse. Even if they do think I'm betraying them, I'm sure they'll understand. In fact, there's something that I want to do.
Before that, I have a lot of questions. Sit the fuck down, James. Sit the fuck down. I have questions.
Well, he doesn't look like, it seems like whatever headache that you were having, James is having times 10. So like, he doesn't look like, he tries to stand and he stumbles a little bit. It doesn't look like he's going anywhere soon.
Is he like lying? Is he like lying down? Like,
he's kind of just like treading water in like, so like you can touch the bottom of whatever the lake that you're in, because you were in like basically a lake of arcane magic. You were swimming in magic.
That's what I'm actually curious about. Do I like feel energized? Because like,
oh yeah, I was sorry. What I was going to say is that you feel it. Yes, you feel any spells and or things that you had gone are back now. It is almost as if like it's basically as if you took a long rest. And also, if you cast any magic, if you were able to harmonize with the ley line, your spells would be massively increased in whatever they did. The same goes for James as well. It's any magic that's cast here gets amplified to like the 1000th degree.
Wait, I have a thing. If I were wait, hold up. Let me find it. Let me find it first. Does ley line counts as element?
It can. The ley line is not an element in and of itself.
I have voice of the elements.
God damn it. You can speak to
I can harmonize with
you would assumingly be able to speak to the ley line itself and harmonize with the will of the world. You don't know what that would do, but you could in theory do it. That is a play.
I'm gonna do that later. I have a couple of questions. Sit down. I have a couple of questions. Well, Yamada is probably just gonna like look at him and then like look around, like realize that he's like in a puddle basically.
Yeah, and like it's like if you were to fully stand up, it comes up to around like slightly above your knees. But you can like you're fine.
Yeah,
James is like kind of like sitting down / floating. Like he tries to stand up.
It's like no small pool. It's like no small pool.
Oh, notably, it's not small in its like it's small in its depth. You're in a massive cavern, and that small amount of arcane mana is all over this cavern. Like the cavern goes like 60 feet by 60 feet. There's a lot of this liquid inside of here.
How high is the drop?
Very high. Very, very high. You should not have survived that drop. The only reason you did was because of the ley line.
Ah, fuck. Because
like hundreds
if
of
it
feet.
if it was like normal, I would use like stepping stone and just like harmonize with the ley line and just go up from there.
In theory, you still could do that. You could just harmonize with the ley line to continuously cast stepping stone. But so James,
wait, I could?
Yeah, you might be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to pass some rolls, but anyway. So James looks over at you. Is there any questions or things you wanted to ask me now? I can't exactly go anywhere.
Not really, but sure. How did you even break the gate? How did you even start this whole mess?
I could have never broken the gate by my own. Lucille. She was a gatekeeper. She's Hephaestus's best apprentice. However, for whatever reason, they seemingly had a falling out years ago. She's been studying on how to break the seals that Hephaestus put up. If there's one person that knows more about it, the curse, and everything down here, more than me, then it would be her.
Yamada is like trying to like hold his anger. Tell me at least for once, after you ruined and derailed my whole family, how did you kill the curse? How the fuck did you do it?
True names. As he says, as he slowly pulls out a now like kind of wet book from the inside of his inside of one of his pockets. Everything, not just living, but everything in this world has a name. Not just what I call you, like James or Yamada. A name that the universe gives them when they are born. A name that truly defines what they are. For beings such as Rocco, true names hold power.
I see.
In the same way that a basic command spell can order someone to move forward or backwards, a true name command can command someone to do anything. Of course, I need the person's true name to do as such. The more information I understand about my target, the more powerful the spell is.
Okay. Dio, this is random, but can I see James' hand? Like, does he have a command, or like no?
Oh yeah, both of his hands are visible. He does not have any command seals.
Okay, good. Fine. I'll help you. I will help you. But on one condition. On one singular condition. I will be the one that kill him. I will personally do it.
I understand.
Because he does not trust you. So tell me, how do I use it?
You want to learn the spell?
He will. Yes, basically, because I will kill him myself.
James like thinks about it for a moment, before slowly nodding.
The same way that you saw my memories, I saw yours. Usually it would take a person years to learn such a spell. It took me quite a long time, and I like to think that I'm a decent mage. However, you, Yamada, are different. Your circuits are far beyond what a normal person would be, because you're not human, are you?
Yamada is just silent. Like he's just looking at you. He's just looking at James silent. He doesn't respond. Basically confirming him.
I do not know if you curse or if you see your birth as a curse or a blessing. However, in this one instance, it is the thing that might allow you to learn the spell. It will take time, though.
Then. Hold up, give me a minute. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't really have any other question. Okay, that's out of character. Yamada is just gonna look at him. A bit still angered. Fine, let's get out of here.
James slowly rises to his feet, putting the spell book back into his into his jacket before he looks upwards, and then he looks over towards you.
Before like Yamada's gonna how the fuck do you even say it? Like gave out a hand or something like that to like help him stand up.
Okay.
Can you teleport us out?
Teleport?
This is
no,
probably somewhere around your minds.
I can't teleport that far, but I can fly.
I guess you want to try it.
He nods, and before he does,
Before that, Yamada's like cutting him. Before that, I want to try something. He's just gonna like crouch down. He's gonna put his hand on the ley line, and he's gonna use the voice of the element.
roll will, followed by a fortitude.
Okay, come on, do not fuck this up. Come on, do not fuck this up. This is an investment. Come on, do not fuck this up. Okay.
Okay.
What else?
Fortitude.
Come on, do not fuck this up. Do not fuck this up. You can fuck up everything else, but do not fuck this up.
My guy.
I cannot believe you did that. Anyway, the dice decided. So you put your hand down towards the ley line, towards the blood of the earth itself, and you feel, for a moment, a tranquil calm, followed by a pulse, and a pulse, and a pulse, as you, more than ever, because you were very in tune with the elements in general, and now you know why, because of the creation of your birth, but you feel the pulse of the earth itself, as almost you feel as if it is breathing, as it has a heartbeat, as if it is alive, and not in common or English or any language you understand. It answers your call. What do you want to do?
Wait. What the fuck can I do? What can I do?
You have the planet backing you.
What the fuck can I do? Can I get buffed?
Any spell that you cast will be... The effects of whatever spell you cast will be increased by so many times over. At least right now. While you are connected
Only
to the
right
line
now.
directly. Yeah,
Only
it's not,
right now.
it won't be a permanent effect. No.
Oh, fuck. Wait, let me check my spell. Stepping Stone is useless. Winter Sleet, I can probably make another.
You say Stepping Stone is
Winter
useless,
Stone.
but I will say that Stepping Stone will get you up. All the way up.
I know, but like, I'm trying to find like something that can buff me for like a long period of time, like probably the future, like investment. Extra element? No, probably not. Fuck. Crystal healing? No, sacred defense? Get more defense, but that's probably useless for now. How long does sacred defense even take? Like, what's the duration of the sacred defense? If it's not like a whole day, then it's probably useless for now. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to do other than probably. Wait, can can it only like do the skill that I already have, or like can I learn something else from it, or like what?
You might be able to cast any spell that you can think of. However, that's going to require a save. And by the way, while you might not be able to get a permanent buff literally right now from this, the fact that you now know that you can commune with the ley line is kind of a permanent buff.
Wait, Dio. Since I can commune with it, can I basically can it like show me like where all of the ley line is, like all of the roots and stuff like that, so I can like connect with it later on?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Roll me. What would that be? Arcana? Yeah, roll me Arcana.
Do not fuck this up. Do not fuck this up. This is investment. Fuck.
Okay.
Does it work?
To some extent, you can sense that all around you, this is not the only pool. This is not just the ley line. In fact, the actual full-on what you consider ley line is actually below you, deeper down. But you almost something like a pulse, as you can see or feel the tunnels and where they lead, but then that pulse dissipates after a short while. And James looks down at you. I would be cautious of that if I were you. That ley line holds much more power than any mortal was meant to ever have. It could burn you.
But you did say I'm no mortal.
You are right, but there are limits to everything.
You know what? Two last thing. The second one, I'm probably just gonna like try and find like, is there any shard left like in this one, in this pool,
ley line?
In this ley line?
No, there is not.
Yeah.
James explicitly told him to be erased completely from existence.
Damn. That's crazy. Okay, then I guess, yeah. I can't really learn the true name thingy from this ley line, and I can't really use it for like buff. Then yeah, I'm probably just gonna use it for like stepping stone. Just
Okay.
to, like, buff it really hard.
So, you go to cast a meager stepping stone. It's just stepping stone. As when you cast stepping stone, you feel the ley line, the thing that Ishvolda is here for, the thing that so many people have come here for, and you are now going to understand why. You cast a basic, what is it, first level spell that's supposed to just give you a bridge across gaps. As you cast this, the earth itself, you feel rumble and shake as you imagine stepping stone to be kind of like a staircase that's supposed to just slowly lead you up as you hop from one to another.
Yeah.
This giant cavern slowly molds and shapes because it's all made of earth. From below you, the ground itself rises up slowly. As you and James, as you go to cast stepping stone, and you and James create a pillar slowly going all the way up, almost as if like an elevator is going all the way up, all hundreds of feet from below ground.
Okay, that's one problem solved.
Yeah.
Before that, probably like the last thing I'll do.
A DC.
The parenthesis?
Yeah, the last thing I'll do is
This is why I have mobile data.
Okay,
I'm back.
welcome back. I thought you were just thinking. I didn't hear that. Okay.
I'm back. No bullshit will stop me. Hello?
Hello, welcome
Wait,
back.
did I
Yes.
DC
No,
again?
I hear you.
Oh,
Hello.
okay. Okay. Before that, the last thing I'll probably do is like before I leave the ley line is probably just like thank the ley line and like say that hopefully we'll if I see another ley line pool near the monastery or something like that, I will.
You mean OBS disconnected? Hello? Don't you fucking do that to me, OBS. I do not want to hear
You are
you do it.
joking.
Okay. I'm back.
That's fine.
I'm fine.
That's fine.
We're
Oh,
fine.
God.
It was just
Okay.
a one little.
Oh.
We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. We're
no
fine.
fucking, no fucking.
Okay.
Is my RP back on? Shit, my
Just
RP
a
is
We
not back
small
all
on.
little
have
hiccup.
collective PTSD about that.
Just a small little hiccup. We're back. Jeez. What was I saying? Yes, there was this overwhelming feeling of calm. So even though there was you're undergoing a whole bunch of stressful emotions and thinking about plans, that you can't help in the face of this overwhelming feeling of being connected to the planet itself, something that maybe only you could do, knowing that like with your high saving rolls and your connection to the elements, that you are in some way, even though you could curse this fate of yours and the fact that you are going to assumingly die a few years from now, you are special. And also,
For once.
you also know, and you get this feeling, oh, this is what Ishbolda is here for. And maybe even like because how defensive Archer was initially, with like not wanting Ishbolda to come here at all. Ishbolda, and you know this and you feel this now, is here as a reminder to drain all of the mana, not all of the mana, but drain a lot of the mana from this ley line.
No.
Yo, you are
Dio's
roboting
gonna-
really heavily.
No!
Yeah.
I'm roboting?
No.
He's fine for me. He's fine for me.
I am? Okay. Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh no,
yeah,
it's fine.
yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
No, it's fine again, yeah.
Oh god.
Please don't beat me over.
It's so sad.
It's fine.
That I'm apparently experiencing buffering. It's not as bad because I haven't disconnected yet, but I hope that you all got that. But yeah,
we got that Yamata is my special.
yes, yeah, Yamada is special, but also the ley line itself is special. And again, to remind you that Ishvalda is here for the ley line. They want that thing, and you now understand why. That is why Raul Warrior said, "I don't give a fuck about this Grail War. I want to tap this. I want to tap the ley line. I want this power." And you now understand why. But as you finally get back up to the top, and as you're finally reintroduced to the wonderful, wonderful snow of Tibet, James looks over at you with kind of like a slightly sad expression. Yamada, I know that we've gone through a lot, and will go through a lot starting from now, but you should talk to Daigo.
No, I don't need him. I don't need to.
I'm not saying you should.
All I need right now.
I'm not saying you should forgive him. I'm not saying you should forgive him. I'm not saying you should accept what he's done. I'm saying that you should talk to him. If there is one regret in my life that I have even more than breaking the seal, it is that I did not talk to my own father before I left.
We can do that later. All we need to do right now is you teach me that thing you just did, the magic you just did.
You should head back to the Blair Manor then.
You really want to head back there? The place where your sister are probably already there? Gonna kill you again?
His fist tightens a little bit. Even if they will not accept me, there is something that I have to do. He gets that slightly determined look again, as he slowly steps off of the pillar that you've erected. That, like this pillar, by the way, is like hundreds of feet tall that you've put up. There are still ways to get down. Like there's like you can imagine now that like it's there was a massive crater from where Hephaestus fired his laser beam, and then in the center of that crater is now another circle of a pillar that is all the way from the bottom of the ley line, all the way back up. You guys are terraforming this campaign. And James starts to walk down towards the Blair Manor. Do you follow?
Oh no, did he DC again, or is he thinking about that really hard?
Oh no!
I think he's just pondering.
Okay. Oh jeez. This scared me for a second. Okay, got all the DCs. Whoops. All heading back.
James
to the
being
Blair
like,
Manor.
man, I am so happy that you didn't kill me, Yamada. Yamada is like, fuck you, teach me your spell. James, I see nothing wrong with that. There's nothing suspicious about that.
I mean, listen, you must understand at this point,
Hey,
James is,
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. You must understand at this point, James has kind of like accomplished his mission. He wanted to clear the ley line for so long, and he's just like, you want to learn my spell? Fuck it, dude. Yeah, sure.
Life is so good right now.
I'm on cloud. No, I won.
Is this like already stepping from like out of the what you call it, the
he,
pillar?
He went to go step out of the because he basically I don't know how much you heard at the end of there, but he was like there's something I have to do with the Blair Manor, and also even if they don't accept me, the all of my stuff, like all of his research stuff is there anyway, right? So he has to go there to teach you the spell anyway.
I have an idea. You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna follow him. I'm just gonna like say to him like, how long would you think this would take?
Learning the spell?
Yes.
That's a very bare minimum. Slightly under a week?
Under a week. We don't have that time. You want to remove this curse before everything goes to shit, right?
We should
Before
have a
everything
couple
goes
of
to-
days. Especially now that I've thrown a wrench into both Hephaestus and Lucille's plan.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
More important than anything, I think that both of us deserve some rest.
He says he slowly walks off of the pillar. Okay. Hey, Ubel. So Kaiser.
No.
Fuck! I wanted to kill him so fucking bad.
So Kaiser. You here? Alright. Before you're here, Raul Aria is leading you up through the village, up towards the bridge. And as you get towards the bridge, someone is actually here, standing in front of it, standing in Raul Aria's way.
Oh no.
And you can see that he is visibly shaking, not only just because of Raul, but also because Amir, you can see his eyes keep darting over towards where the battle is. You don't know how much he saw, but he very clearly, at the very late, because you both failed your fucking perception roll on him, he at least knew that his brother is down there fighting, and instead actually chose to go up here and block Rolaria off.
More nuisances standing in my way. More familiar nuisances. Hello, Devna.
Raul says, and again, you have no chains on you, Ubel. You just don't have your gun right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Amir, it's completely okay. I did this by choice.
Alright. Even if you don't need saving.
He takes a deep breath. His hands still jittery, and he looks up towards Raularia.
My brother is a fool.
Raul like scoffs a little bit.
I know that. You think I do not know that? However, he has good intentions.
Amir swallows.
I know why you are here. You are here for the ley line, no?
Raul narrows his eyes and then slowly nods.
Amir, this is not necessary.
It is. If I don't do anything, if I just keep standing by the sidelines, then more people like my brother are going to get hurt. It's a miracle that he didn't come down here today with an army and murder us all. You should thank Elizabeth Blair for that. I do. However, there is no permanent solution to this. I have a way to get you where you want. All you have to do is make me the promise that you will not harm a single villager. I never wanted to harm a single one of your villagers in the first place. It was because you could not control your rabid brother that I had to come down here. As I'd said, thank Elizabeth Blair for the fact that the streets are not lined with blood. She seems more capable a leader than you ever were.
And Amir, like, he visibly shaken, with actually a slight amount of anger. As Raul goes to walk past him, Amir tries to stand up and like stand in his way, and Raul very easily just pushes past him.
Then again, I don't understand why you try to play leader in the first place. The Devna family were born to serve, were they not?
And with that, he goes to walk over the bridge.
Follow me, Ubel.
Ubel like hesitates for a second, and while passing Amir, he like in a low voice he says, "It's okay, I got this. Don't do anything. Don't worry about the ley lines. It's all Gucci."
And you see, Amir, he is, for everything that you've known him to be, just like a good guy, right? He's just trying his best. And there is a brief flash of anger that makes him seem similar to a car, but that quickly fades into this like overwhelming sadness. As unlike his brother, he falls down to his knees and tears begin to stream from his face.
Well, don't do that now.
What?
Fucking hell. If you really need to do something, just come with us.
We only ever wanted to do what was right.
No. Raul stops in the middle of the bridge.
You and your brother did not care about what was right. You cared about what made you feel good. You, my father, you are all children who do not understand the price of sacrifice, the price of power. You want to play at being leaders and warriors. You know nothing.
And Raul Aria walks away, expecting you to follow. Leaving Amir yeah, he's just crying. His tear is just falling into the snow.
Amir, you can just come with us.
No, there's no point. What could I do?
I mean,
I couldn't live up to Atlan. I couldn't live up to my father. I couldn't live up to anyone. I'm the same as a car. I'm a coward. I'm an idiot. Just go.
I'm going to go, but I don't know. I think you did well. But if this is how you feel about yourself, then maybe instead of trying to lead, try something else. You put yourself into this position, you can also pull yourself out of it. Just do what you want.
I wanted to be a leader because I thought that would prove that I was different from the rest of my family.
You don't really understand what that means, by the way. Apparently,
You should
Raoul said
never
that he
let-
was born to serve.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yes. You should never allow your heritage to decide over what you do with your life. If that was how I handle my things, I would be laying somewhere in the forest with yellow eyes, not knowing what my own name is.
That's what I thought too.
And he looks up to you, a defeated man, and you know, and I don't know how much this hurts Ubel, but Amir was there trying to keep the village together. As if you remember when you were going through that your own depression arc, as you were just spending time drinking, and there was that one specific scene where Amir even reached out to you and tried to get you to be like a co-leader or a leader like he thought that you could, because Amir was showing you then that insecurities. He doesn't think that he can really do this. He doesn't know what to do as Elizabeth is murdering his brother. He doesn't know what to do about Rolaria. He's trying to be Atlan, and he just can't be Atlan. He is just there, broken. He's not a fighter. He can't do anything. He feels hopeless.
Amir, I will say again, if you have nothing better to do than to just sit here and cry, you might as well come with me. Maybe we are actually going to make a difference over there.
Leave him. He does not have the heart. Come. Do not try my patience.
I'm not trying anybody's patience, my dear general. And he follows, and as he passes Amir, he says... He actually says nothing. He has said everything he wanted to say. Like that message of like, fuck your family, be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You are in your 20s. You are capable of deciding what you do with your life. Don't just sit there and cry about your situation. Yeah, that was everything he wanted to tell him. I follow.
All right. And you are the first person that is actually led into the lair of the beast, as it were, into the actual Ishvolden camp. If you see right here, this is I was the best thing that I could find for what they've actually set up. At the base of this cliffside that you see that goes upwards, up towards the top of the mountain, they have like these elevators that they've not like drilled into the side of the cliff face rather quickly. They've worked rather efficiently. They've only been here for, I don't know, like a couple of weeks. It's hard to tell time. But since they've been here, they've gotten to work. As Raoul very clearly, like, he nods over towards his men that are like guarding this area, and that's all that he needs to say. He doesn't talk to them at all. He just leads you in. And as you go up inside of this small elevator with the butcher himself, he's been completely silent, by the way. He's been trudging through the snow, completely silent, has not said a word to you ever since leaving Amir onto the bridge. And as he gets into the elevator, as you're going up towards the camp itself, without looking over towards you, he's just like staring out deadpan. He speaks to you.
Ubel, I hear that you are a son of a great man.
I'm afraid that I am just myself, General, but I can attest to the fact that indeed my father was a great man.
You are your own person. I can understand that. However,
And Raoul squints his eyes just like a little bit. We can never truly escape our blood. The sins of our fathers will haunt us forever.
Ubel stays silent, like he is likely thinking, and slowly, like, realizes that the biggest general of the biggest empire on the planet, like, knows his name. Quite odd.
Notably, it's seemingly that he might have known Atlan, and Atlan did say that, if you remember, he was a soldier that fought in some wars.
Yes, yes. General, you are not the first very, very powerful man within the recent past who knows who my father was. May I ask how you knew him?
He was a mercenary in Nepal when it fell. I saw him in action. That is all.
The world sure is a small place, right? Apparently you not only know my father, who was just a simple mercenary turned hunter in the village, you also know two of my childhood friends.
That is a different story. And as he says that, the elevator dings as it opens up behind you towards the Ishvalden camp. And as I mentioned, they'd only been here for a little while. That kind of shows, but also, holy shit. It's a good idea that you guys dealt with the car the way that you did, because as you enter into the Ishvalden camp proper, they've only been here for a short amount of time, but they have entire buildings made of steel and metal constructed. They don't seem to be even houses. They're just like metal cubes that they've erected somehow extremely quickly. They're like very brutalist, very like, again, they look more like warehouses than actual houses. And between them, where you see soldiers coming in and out, stocking weapons, moving boxes, etc., you can vaguely gauge there's like upwards of 50 plus soldiers, if not more, maybe like 100 or so that are here, all with weaponry that would completely annihilate most of the actual civilians here or the monastery or anywhere else.
Of course.
Yes, like we understood that a little bit, but like now fully walking through the camp, you're like, oh, yeah. A car would have, this would have been bad. Like Lancer is strong, but could Lancer take 50 bullets? Maybe.
Lancer doesn't have machine guns, probably.
And that's not even including like Nick or Raoul himself. Like, you now fully understand that the Ishvaldens are a threat. And they just want the ley line. They're only here for the ley line, okay? They don't care about the Holy Grail War. They don't care about the curse. They just want mana. It's okay, just give them their mana. And Raoul, you see as he strides forward, leading you into the camp, clearly has a lot of respect of his people. Like, as he's walking through, almost everyone that sees him like straightens their posture towards him and does a slight bow while letting him walk. Like, everyone here respects and or at the very least fears this man as he is walking through. The man that you watched parry a shot from Archer herself. Is dangerous. They seemingly, by the way, roll me perception as you're walking through.
Of course.
Ball's like, I'm fine.
So, for one,
It's fun.
you seem to notice that they're seemingly mobilizing or getting ready to mobilize for something. It's not just that they're like going about daily business. There are very few people that are just like sitting down relaxing. It seems like they're getting ready to do something. And as a second thought, a little ways away, kind of connected to the actual main encampment, but kind of not really, because you clearly see like a difference in like the fact that they're all sitting down where everyone else seems to be busy, and like the gear that they wear. There's like a small tangent of like 15 soldiers that doesn't appear to be normal. That doesn't appear to be even Ishvolda. But like you pass by them relatively quickly. Like you don't know what's going on.
Yes.
And also, actually, roll me an Arcana.
My best roll. Indeed.
Nice. You sense, especially as you're getting towards this large warehouse-looking building that Roll seemingly is going to walk into, you feel this odd mana coming from directly below this building. One that's not like it's not like the ley line. I'm sorry, it's not like the curse. I meant to say, but it still gives you this feeling of it being wrong, this almost unholy.
This ick.
Yeah. Raoul seemingly does not care at all about this feeling, or maybe just doesn't feel it, as he just strides, nods towards the guards at the door, who slowly open the door towards you, as Raoul walks in towards the center of the building.
Recognizing whether that energy was from a servant or not would probably be like absolutely impossible, right?
For you, probably.
Yes, makes sense. No, I do as I'm told and I follow.
As you get in, you finally see a familiar face. Welcome back, Nick says as he's there. He's carrying like a clipboard and some papers on it. As he looks over towards Ubel. The Manosphere is doing well, and hello, Mr. Ubel. Nick said as he like looks over towards you, and he like for a moment, like his eyes widen as he sees you. And he's like, oh.
Good day, mage. I see the wounds have healed well.
We will speak later. Of course, my prince. And Nick does a rather deep bow, unlike everyone else who is just giving like the slight bow out of respect. Nick seemingly is extremely loyal towards Raoul. And he goes to walk away, but then he stops. Remember what I told you. Trusting Elizabeth was a good idea, no? One of our problems is solved without any bloodshed? Maybe you should trust a fellow mercenary such as yourself. Raoul has like this grim expression, doesn't say anything, and Nick just smirks to himself as he walks off. Good luck, Ubel.
The way he said it was kind of cute.
And you finally get into the office of one of the most dangerous people in the entire world. As he sits down,
fucking goat farmer walks in, bro.
And you don't even have to make an appointment.
Yeah, as he sits down in his chair, it spins around a little bit as he faces you. He puts his elbows down onto the table, and almost in like a like Shinji Ikari from Neon Genesis Evangelion, like the way that expression where like he's putting it underneath the glasses. He doesn't have glasses, Raoul doesn't, but like he gives you that, like he leans his face up against his hands as he interlocks his hands and just looks at you, and then looks down towards the chair that's in front of the desk and looks back up at you.
Ubel stands there for a bit. Oh, you wanted me to sit down? Oh, yeah, well, could have said so. Didn't want to be too intrusive and just sit down on my own.
I will ask you plainly. What was that spectacle back there? Why did you want to get my attention? What was your plan?
I mean,
What happened?
with the language barrier happened.
Oh.
So Uwe goes, with all due respect, General, I assume you are capable of understanding the plan. It's rather simple. I am one of the people who originally attacked your mage. I outed myself, you took me in, and the village escaped unscathed. It's not that deep of a strategy, if you ask me.
If I had wanted
Rather
the
simple to see through.
villagers, if I had wanted the villagers dead, you would not have been able to stop me.
Oh, silly me. Thinking that I could fool the general. Yeah,
There is a lot of stuff going on here. The mission has become complicated. The ley line is cursed and untouchable. There are people here that are very dangerous, such as Festus himself, the father of modern engineering. I do not know why these people are here. I do not know what this Grail War is, and I do not care. I will be candid.
Oh boy, I do have answers to everything that you are looking. I don't
Also,
say
I
so.
love how the whole thing was like, Ubel thought that he was stopping the massacre of the village through what he did, and he called Liz an idiot, and Liz was actually stopping the massacre of the village.
I mean, you don't know what my plan is. This is just what I told the general, so. See,
No, I don't.
Nick has not been in my employment for very long. In fact, I found him here. However, his expertise has been extremely useful. I trusted Elizabeth Blair to subdue Akar Devna, and she succeeded. You want all of this to be over, right? You want us to be gone?
where is that question leading? I'm afraid, General, that I am a very direct person. Instead of trying to feel out my feelings with those questions.
I want you to help me. It is not a thing that I ask easily. I'm a person that usually does stuff by himself. However, moving too recklessly in this place seems like it could put my men at risk.
No, that is an honor that I was not expecting to get. The General Raoul Aria is asking a simple farmer and hunter for help? Now, those are interesting developments. Surely one day bards are gonna sing songs about this occasion. But the very funny thing about this is, Mr. General, you are not the first powerful person, if you catch my drift, to ask me for my help within the recent past.
I'm not commanding you. I'm asking you, gatekeeper, for a simple trade. That is what they call you, right? You know of
I'm
where the
listening.
gates are. If my information that I have gathered from the village is correct, your family used to watch over one. I want its location, because it could lead me directly down towards the ley line. You give me that, I will be out of this village faster.
Now, you see, the problem with that, my dear General, is that the gates themselves, I am not really into the idea of letting you people touch them. In fact, that is one of the, probably the main reasons that I attacked Nick. But if it is the ley line that you are looking for, then there are simpler ways of getting to them than to try and reach them through the gates.
I do not
In
wish
fact, the
to
gate-
betray the Blairs after they have done me a service. The Blairs do not want their version or the mana that is specifically near their minds to be dried.
Dear General, I can see that your intelligence network does not catch every information that Tibet has to offer. There are more ways to access the ley lines and the Blair mines.
Go on.
You spoke of a man called Hephaestus earlier, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, thanks to recent developments, I am aware of the fact that this man has been establishing infrastructure within this general area for quite some time. And while I am not capable of giving you exact technical information on how he does it, he has found a way to get machinery, proper factories running hidden in the forests and mountains of this area that rely on mana from the ley lines. It would take some time to find them. I only vaguely remember the location of one of them. But it would give you the possibility of getting to what you want to get without getting near any of those cursed gates. Obviously, you don't have to make the decision now. If you want to sleep over it for a night, then I am very pleased with staying in this fine establishment for a day or two while you think about it. And obviously, I would be at your service if you so required.
Hephaestus.
Raoul cracks his neck both ways. He removes his elbows from the table and leans back in his chair.
I had hoped that I would be able to resolve what I needed without involving that dangerous man. However, if he stands between me and my goal, he will be annihilated.
That would be the by far most desirable outcome. That would be wonderful.
I will immediately mobilize my men to search for these other facilities.
Is there a need for all of that? We can just make a small party. You, me, Nick, out in the woods.
He slowly nods.
It would be a massive honor to lead the famous general through the forests of my home area.
Oh, yes, I had almost forgotten.
As he his expression changes a little bit, to one of slight respect towards you, actually.
You are not a warrior, are you?
Correct.
We might be able to get along then. I despise warriors, mercenaries, and fighters. They are imbeciles. The Arya family was never a family of warriors to begin with. It was a family of rulers.
As Raoul goes to stand up.
And as I told Amir, as a ruler, you must understand the price of power. I will kill Hephaestus. I do not know why you wish this man dead, why you have sent me on him like a dog. But as long as it is mutually beneficial to us, he will die under the might of Ishvalda.
Ubel takes all of these things in. Those are some interesting things that the man is saying. Some of which he does not even fully disagree with. Well, General, I am most definitely looking forward to our cooperation, and I have one slight condition to this whole thing. Something minor. And that is that You know how they call you the butcher? I would ask you to not butcher anybody apart from Hephaestus and maybe some of the people he works together with. Other than that, the people of this area, and it doesn't matter whether they are in the village or at the Blair Manor. It doesn't matter whether they are at the monastery or anywhere else, really. It doesn't matter what standing they have. They are all fools. And I mean this in the most endearing way possible. Most of them do not know what they are doing at all. They constantly fail. And even if they go against you, they mean no harm, really.
You
So
ask the
ask
same thing that Amir has asked me, but neither of you truly understand. And perhaps Nick is right. That is my fault for not briefing you. I am a butcher. I do not disagree. I have killed many people who have stood in my way. But I have only ever killed people that stand in my way. I do not like unneeded destruction and death. I am a man that gets things done. Nothing more, nothing less. I will not kill as long as they do not impede me.
Very well, General. I am going to do my absolute best to make sure that I am not walking in front of you, but behind you. Yes, that is the case.
That is a good idea.
And it's he now like walks out almost as if he's just got better things to do.
That is the natural state of things as well. Most people are born to follow, not lead.
As he exits his room, just leaving you in his office alone. It's like I
As
have
he walks
stuff to do.
Steal his pen. Steal his pen.
as he was about to walk out, like I wanted to say something along the lines of, "Can I at least like get a room? Is there some lodging?" I know Uber is gonna sit there for a moment and just take everything in. Like, okay, guess we're doing that now. Fuck me. Is there? You know what? We are sitting here. I have a moment for myself. I want to roll a special perception just on this room to see anything cool. I'm not gonna like go through his drawers or something, but like in case there is anything that like would catch my attention, I would like to know that.
Oh, maybe he gives you an Edgevalden rifle.
Ooh,
Like
I
a
mean, you
future
have
rifle.
one reroll.
There's probably is there more time left in the session?
No, this actually is about to end.
Okay, yes, then we might as well. Worth it.
So,
Damn. No 6-hour session.
no. So, Raul Aria, the big bad butcher, the man that killed his own father. Notably, you notice in the very corner of his room, he still has a picture. And your eyes are very perceptive at this point. But in that picture, you see Raul Aria in his younger, like maybe teenage, maybe young 20s, you can't really tell, with assumingly who the man who you know is his father, and two young kids. And your perception was high enough, you know, these two young kids, seemingly that are held by a man with white hair, or not white hair, that are held by a man with like dark brownish, blackish hair, who is standing next to Raul's father, is holding what appear to be, you get flashbacks, a very young Amir and a almost baby, almost like infant, a car. They know each other, all right.
Yep. Fucking yeah. Okay.
As you might be able to link together some things here. Raul said that he was born to serve. They came from that family. it's highly likely that the Devna family were the warriors or the direct guards for the Arya family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the connection is strong. Okay.
And that they would have grown up almost as if brothers to each other. Akar was probably way too young to know. He was young even when you found him out here in the woods, but Amir, maybe. What might even give more context to just how fucking brutal it was that he said all of those things on the bridge.
Yeah.
Why Raul is doing or has done anything that he's doing is still a mystery to you. But he still keeps that picture here. After all of those years, after he's killed the father of Amir and Akar and his own father and ruined the lives of Amir and Akar himself, after he's gone over to the enemy that burned his nation down, and is now doing all of these awful things in the name of the people that murdered his country. But that, whatever Para is going to do and whether or not he learns his spell, and Elizabeth and everything will have to go on pause, where we'll end the session there for now.
I just want to learn. I just want to learn, you know.
One last thing, Kaiser.
I just wanted to see whether the mental connection to Ryder is still there.
It is.
Like, test it out. Okay. If that is still there. And that is fine enough for now.
All right.
Woo!
End
There we go. I've
session.
made new friends.
Yeah, you now have an Ishbalden rifle in your
Is
inventory.
every gate like ley line as well, like, or is it like just gate?
No
Or it's
idea.
like-
Not every gate is a ley line. No, that
I'm
might be a
not
miscon-
sure.
Yeah, no one genuinely knows. Not everyone in the party. But Raul was just making that assumption because apparently he had the information that there was a gate at the Blair Manor, and then now ley line, gate lead ley line. That was Raul's aria. Like, you don't know if that's true or not.
I rolled pretty badly. Yeah.
You roll badly, so you don't know, and also Raul just wants the ley line, dude. And now he's like, well, fuck. Now I can't just march my army down to the Blair Manor because now I'm out of the Blairs. Oh, I need some other way to get the mana.
Fuck, I forgot there's reroll.
Damn.
Fuck, I fucking forgot that's reroll. Shit.
Oh,
Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll figure it out.
Oh man.
Damn. Well, not a total victory, but pretty close.
Yep. And I will say the next session will probably it probably won't actually. 2 sessions from now will be the Banquet of Kings remake, as it were. Lancer needs some time to set up, so Lancer probably won't be appearing next session. But oh boy, I think that's the next big event. There might actually be a chill session next week.
Oh boy, you think?
Bro, you
Yeah,
have told
you
us
have
that
one?
once before.
Do those exist in Tibet?
Oh
You
god.
have told us that before, bro. And
Yeah,
Okay,
so-
so I have 2 sessions to think of how Liz is gonna attend without attending.
Liz has got bigger things to
Damn.
do.
No, it's just that I want to be there to learn who the other masters are, but I also need to not be there so they don't figure out who I am.
Well, so here's an important question that I need to know for next. Do we get there before Yamada and James get back, or do we get there with them or after them?
It's like around the same time.
Oh boy, that's gonna be.
Yeah, but I need
That's
to know
gonna
who
be
gets there
great
first.
one.
That's the question.
It's around the same
I
time.
need to save him. I need to save him.
That's gonna be a conversation.
It's gonna be several conversations, I assume.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so while you did not get Lancer, one of the masters has been completely disqualified from the Grail War now.
Yup.
Akar Devna burned bright and then he faded away.
Hey, you
Oh,
know-
both brothers are just broken now.
they are, yes. Oh, also yes. Oh, sorry. Just as a reminder, somewhere along your fight, maybe even at the end when Maria was talking to you about James, you do know in the back of your mind, Liz, as a reminder, you did sense that somewhere up north, James did enter Blair's stance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Just as a, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's
What
going on up
the fuck
there?
happened there?
Hey, what happened up there?
You know, what's up? What's up?
You didn't even need it. You just beat a car easy.
Yeah, just just beat him. Just beat that guard. You know. I don't know what everyone's making such a big fuss about.
That was so. He fucked up so bad.
Yeah.
Like I expected him to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate. I mean, I think the fight was overall relatively close because if Elizabeth did not have fly, that would have been really bad.
Yeah,
Of
that would
course.
have been like
Yeah.
that would have forced her to make like a judgment call. You know, that would have forced her to make a dilemma. But fuck character growth, fuck dilemmas. We just fucking do everything.
We just win. I love you're archer maxing right now. Just win.
Yep, I am so Archer build.
Just get what you want.
Yep, just do what you want, which is such a bad fucking character arc.
I mean, you're on a you're on a winning streak right now. You got the Ishvolden army. You have the respect of the village. You have eliminated a master, and basically eliminated Lancer. If you want to, you can actually just use the same strategy against Lancer because Lancer's days are numbered. He will eventually just run out of mana and burn out. But you just like let him do whatever he wants, and Lancer is basically dead as well. And a free command seal. You now have 2 command seals for your fully powered archer, and even Ryder is fucked up. You are sitting pretty right now. You're doing good.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Liz is doing really good. She is very competent, but that's also might bite her in the ass because she only knows victory.
I don't think anybody else at this point cares about the Gale War besides maybe
That is the
Para.
thing.
Not your mother, Para.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, you are the
Para
only
has a
one really
different-
actively
yeah,
fighting
Para
for
has
it, I cannot lie.
a different goal.
I have a different goal.
Oh god.
I already
Good
talked
to
with
know.
Dio, like all of the plans.
I mean, you could have just lied and said, yes, that is my goal, then I wouldn't have guessed you had a different goal.
I mean, to be fair, it's
But
there's
thank
no
you,
point.
thank you.
There's no point. There's no
I'd
no
old,
point.
old social in real life.
Oh man.
Society, whatever the fuck it's
Damn.
called.
Good luck figuring it out, though.
Even Noah, that was honestly
I just-
pretty
I-
clutch from everyone this session. Even Noah with the fucking triple XL teleport to stop the blood war from going down. And this dagger guy trying to fucking no scope another Ishvolden. Fucking dagger.
I
guy.
That would have just gone horribly wrong there.
You guys don't know how long have I like waited to use the voice of the elements for like so fucking long. I've waited so fucking long to use it.
He fucking stopped
imagine-
Ezio from going full Suave on Raul, bro.
If he threw that dagger, it would have just like bounced off of an old Arya. He would have turned and it would have just been like, it's over for all of you.
The village is gonna
It's
burn.
like, oh well, guess I'm killing you all now. Score actually is on the line for during the curse, no biggie. Yeah, but like that would only be an issue if there was any chance I would lose the Grail War.
This is so funny because like Pat was going like, how long do we have to learn the spell? And it's like weeks, and me looking at one of Noah's traits to learn any spell in like 10 minutes.
It would take you longer than 10 minutes to learn Compel True
Yeah,
Love.
I'm assuming it will learn like,
mean-
longer than that, but yeah.
Being a homunculus ass has a good part, at least for now. For once.
Both Noah and fucking Ubel, not Ubel, both Noah and Yamada trying to beg James to teach them that broken ass spell. Please, please.
Look, but I
Think James
what I
like,
want.
it's
What I
about the
want.
afterlife, if anything,
want-
honestly.
I just want to personally kill Rocco's Basilisk. That's it. That's all I want.
Oh man.
Fucking release of the campaign, release with a post credit with Lee saying Alona Grief, I won. I won and at no cost.
I'm just looking forward to my camping trip with the general and Nick. I'm sure that's
Dude,
gonna be fun.
that's a fun time. Just Raul, Arya, Nick, and Ubal in a so Raul, Arya, Nick, and Ubal walk into a forest.
Oh. Yeah, it is very interesting that you. I mean, Roll Aria is using Roll Aria to kill people is very effective, but also a potentially double-edged sword because that man. It can be hard to do diplomacy. He's very stubborn. When he wants to do something, he's gonna fucking do it.
Dio, doing anything related to Raul was my last resort because otherwise I would not have done anything for this session. I had so much shit planned for the AK and Liz fight that is just gonna go to waste.
Yeah.
Then while they were fighting, I was making new plans, but then fucking Arya showed up. Then I had plans in my head for what I could tell him while we walk. Then Amir shows up, says like half of the things that just...
No. Oh no.
I mean,
So
if you wanna
what he would have done, like in that battle.
look on the bright side, Kaiser. My plan is also fucked up.
Yeah, bro,
My plan is also fucked over. Yeah.
We are just getting fucked.
Risu sitting
No,
in the
no,
corner. Risu sitting in the corner. Don't make plans, idiots.
Kaiser. Look on the bright side.
No.
Look on the bright side. Kaiser.
I've had one thing.
Kaiser, look on the bright side. It doesn't matter how we do in the mid game. All that matters is the end game.
True, bestie.
We can tumble in the early game, but we need to clutch up. We need to lock in.
I just wanted to talk to Liz since let me check Lucille.
Yeah, Lucille.
That's been so long. So long ago. How many sessions? An hours ago.
I also want to talk with Ling. Where the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck is that?
Yeah, Ling went off to go do a mission.
Now I'm learning apparently next session I may not even get that meeting with Liz.
So I will say just as some spoilers. So as I mentioned, the Lancer session is either 2 sessions or 3 sessions away. Hard to tell because this next session there's going to be some characters that have not shown up for a little while that are going to be showing up. Ling will be showing up. Yes, Luvia, who has not shown up since the very start of the campaign. You will see Luvia again to see what she's been up to. And also, I will say,
Mr. White.
there is a servant who will be
just
showing up who
realized
has not
this was-
showed up.
We're either
If
getting
it's
Caster or
not
Saber.
Caster, if it's not Caster, we're fucked.
It's not Caster.
If it's not Caster, we're fucked.
He's-
We're so fucked.
Even if it is Caster, what the fuck has Caster been doing this entire
It's
time?
not Caster.
I don't know, maybe an army?
My boy is coming back. My boy is coming back to say hi. And Ryder's not there to save you. Ryder's
Back?
not there.
Wait, Hephaestus?
No. I said servant. Berserker, Saber, Lancer, Archer, Rider, Caster is coming for you.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh no! Oh fuck!
Who coming to? Who?
King Arthur Robin Hood is coming
Who's
back.
your master?
The guy who throws tables for a living.
Yes. He showed up in
no.
the
Man, that's
background.
one hell of a trailer.
Yeah. Berserker
You know,
will
what?
be
After
showing up.
all of this thing that happened today, I'm glad I haven't done my plan. I'm glad.
King
Because
Arthur Robin
it would
of
be
Hood
so
of the
fucking
Round Table,
weird.
the Kid Twisted. Yeah.
Explaining would take so long.
Let Berserker fight Raul area? Dear God. How can you plan for him? Yeah, so I would say don't even try to plan for him, not just because it's Tibet, but because it's Berserker instead of Tibet.
I actually have a plan for him.
Okay. Looking forward to
Plans
that.
always go well in this campaign.
I mean, all of you have to do is just avoid him.
The plan is beautiful.
There is a certain way to deal with him, but yeah. Oh,
That was
God.
a session.
Yep, that was a session, and I'm looking forward to
It's
next
funny
session.
because I was thinking, right? This felt like an end to an arc. It's been 2 days in character.
Yeah,
It's been 2 fucking days.
yeah.
There was an entire arc in 2 fucking days.
Oh. All right.
Look on the bright side. I guess next week. Normal.
Seemingly, yes. So seemingly next week, unless something else unexpected
Fingers
happens.
crossed.
Yes, fingers crossed for next week. Hopefully, we will see you all next week, where we finally get the return of at least one servant and potentially a servant that you all have not met yet. But that will have to wait until next week. We'll see. We'll see what happens, depending on how it goes down. Ooh, and even Noah's gonna have a talk from a special visitor again. She's back. Yeah, so there have been people doing stuff in behind the scenes when stuff is going on.
Oh yeah, Lubia.
Not Lubia.
Oh.
No
What?
one knows
Oh,
another-
Jane, fuck!
All right. Well, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. Thank the players for dealing with whatever that was, as usual. Special thanks to the, I think, 2 people that donated. I think
Gulag
and
Gulag.
Yeah, Yeetfrog and Gulag.
Gulag and Heatfrog memberships, and Gulag gave us more plutonium for the pile.
Yep. Special thank you to Gulag and Yeetfrog, but as well, thank you for everyone for joining these streams as you always do. It's always fun. I cannot wait to see your Harmacists discussions on other theories. There's not much to theorize about this week, I don't think. There's a couple of them. I'll leave you with this one, okay? It is interesting. I think Dawn Laffy asked, is like, wait, is Nick Tibetan? No. Apparently, Raul Aria met Nick in Tibet, but Nick is Italian. I'm really bad at doing Italian accents, but I mentioned that Nick has an Italian accent. But Raul met him in Tibet. I'll leave that up for debate. I will talk to you all later. I salute to all of you. It's been fun.
Bye.
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 Wow.